Hey yo, hey yo, what's good? What's cracking? What's happening? Yeah, it's Mr. Blade Franco here, and today we are back on our road to MyRise with Miss Dawn Dynamic Matoda right here. Now, normally I'll do a bunch of other promotion stuff, but I said fuck it. We're just gonna have some fun this time. So if you guys do enjoy what you see, like, subscribe, comment, follow, all that good stuff, man, because we're about to have a nice, good stream today. All right, so we left off right now at the movie stars side story. So we're trying to get stuff settled for Dawn on the side story. All right, let's do this challenge real quick from Tom. Let's see what Tom got for us.
Hey, superstar. I've got a golden opportunity for you. I'm helping some buddies on an indie video game thing, and they need someone with your polished skills to bring a fight to life. Just wear the suit and stay in the ring. This could be a game changer for your acting ambitions. What do you say to a little motion capture work?
Hey, doing a little mocap for a video game never hurts. It's good. It's great credibility, especially if you're somebody that wants to work in the business of it. It's very great credibility to add onto your records. Right. Oh, okay. Just keep it in the ring. Shit. I would not mind at all if I had the skills to where they said, hey, can we use some of your moves in the mocap? Hell yeah, you can use my moves in the mocap. Can I do them like I normally do? Yeah, go ahead. Shit, I'm full force in it. Ooh, some nice knees to the gut. Oh yeah, this beatdown is gonna be easy. But heck, I've been waiting to get back to MyRise, honestly. I've been purposely trying to keep myself off of it because knowing me, I could just run through this shit in like probably a couple of days. Won't even need like a few weeks. This way, I keep my mind on focusing on other games on my off time and enjoy this mainly for the stream because, I'm always going to enjoy wrestling games. I can stop playing for like about 2-3 months and then I'll be right back in it like I never left. I just realized I'm beating down my girl Thea Hall. Thea, I'm so sorry, but you gotta get this work real quick. Oh, okay, I gotta work on that. Oh, okay, I wasn't paying attention. Thea's starting to try to make a little comeback. Ain't gonna work though. And work the leg. I've always enjoyed how I made Dawn pretty much. I just made her like a very dominant technical wrestler. But what's even funnier is the fact that like being in front of Thea Hell makes me look like I'm a giant. And I'm not even that tall, it's just because Thea Hell's that short. Ooh, okay. Caught me with a nice neck breaker. Let me stop talking shit. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to lose this. It's a simple motion capture thing. Plus, I'm already warmed up anyway because I've been playing WWE all the time. I've been doing the superstar mode in Universe. Just because like me, I'm one of the people that always like playing Universe mode. Universe mode feels like just right to me. Nope, bitch. Alright, hold on. After this match, I'm gonna try to see if I can fix up something real fast. But I think everything should be fine. Ooh. Yeah, Thea Hell ain't getting up from this. She's not making it through. She's trying to, so I at least respect that. Just keep working that leg a little bit. Oh yeah, they enjoyed this nice combination. Some TKO action. Yeah, what up, Thea? What up? And knees to the gut. But heck, out of all the series of stuff I've been doing, this one has definitely been like what I've been enjoying the most, especially for the fact it's kind of like what started me to get back onto here. Wrestling has always been something that just got me like mainly in the zone, but for some reason I don't ever feel the energy to make a full wrestling page, which I feel like I should, honestly. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's something I'll think about over time. I mean, besides, I gotta use something for that Blade Franco channel. Oh, if you haven't noticed, I have a separate channel called the Mr. Blade Franco channel. The only thing I have on it right now is a music video for my older song, but I haven't really like worked on anything else for a while. But I plan on trying to make it a channel to where I do various stuff onto that video on our channel. It's like once in a while I'll just like post up something random. Nope, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Let's get you hurt right here. And we're gonna give a nice, good old dynamic pump handle. Right on your dome piece.
1, 2, ring that bell.
Easy victory. But at least fun though. All right, sorry about that. I had to talk with the fam. Just give me a second. I'll be right back, y'all. Take care of something real fast. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. But we're back into it. We already got through one of the little side missions. Let's take care of the other one.
Agent in the world?
What do you want, Alfie?
If the answer is anyone but you, it's gonna be really awkward.
It is me! I've got 2 words for you. Trish Stratus. And now I got 6 more. Is going to be on captive. Wait, sorry, miscounted. 1 more. Audience. How amazing is that?
Wow.
That is totally amazing. I can't believe a WWE legend is gonna do my show.
Is she a WWE legend too? That must be why she was so eager to come on. I just know you.
Well, however it happened, you did good. Thanks, Alfie.
No problem. She's all set for next week. And all you have to do is fill in for Trish in a match against someone named Charlotte Flair and win.
Oh, is that all?
Look, Trish has got the flu, but still wants to ensure Charlotte loses. You've got a show, but need a guest. And I'm an agent who knows how to put both of those things together. So what do you say? Should I drop the contracts?
Like I could say no to Trish Stratus on captive audience.
Exactly.
You go iron
It's
out the
Trish
details.
Stratus.
I'll go
Why not?
flatten Charlotte Flair.
Love it! Break a leg. Not literally. Try to stay in one piece, especially your face. But go get him.
Nice. So we're going up to law again. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. Just trying to like add up the YouTube, making sure it's all straight. Okay, everything should be all Gucci at this point.
Taking her place at
Look
center
at Dawn
stage,
coming out
the
with the
true
marvelous.
superstar, Cap.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from the Philippines, Dawn Dynamic Matada!
I was talking to Cap's agent before the show, and did you know
The
she's
dynamic
up for a
one is
huge part
always
in a
ready for a
superhero
fight,
movie?
as well as to show out and
Amazing.
look good.
What's amazing is
So
that
you know
the
it's gonna be a good
WWE
combo.
Universe is continuing to support this part-timer who only shows up to wrestle when her schedule permits.
Alright, so clear off some stuff. I really do like this outfit design that they give her out of like all the random designs. I do hope if anything I could try like if not save it, at least like copy that scheme, because I feel like this scheme would be nice. Plus for this one I actually changed her hair to match her outfit, so I'm pretty sure for anybody out there that normally has a problem with the blue hair, it's white. Nah, I'm playing though. We get to face the great one, Charlotte Flair.
Has arrived.
Speaking of Charlotte, I can't wait for her to come back.
Majesty.
I know at this point she's going to enjoy her return back, especially since her husband Andrade now works with the company. Andrade has been showing out too. I've always been a fan of him, like back when he was with NXT. I was a fan when he came up, and of course I enjoyed him in AEW. I'm just mad how AEW did him.
Serious conversation to be the
It should,
GOAT.
at least now
Look at all
he's
the
on like
record
a
title
whole
reigns.
new
Look at
roster,
all
so
the main
it should
events.
work out
Look at
better.
all the firsts. The history books were made for someone of Charlotte Flair's caliber.
Alright, just because it's the Queen Charlotte, we got to watch her entrance gracefully. But of course, you know, over time, I'm just going to skip through the rest of these entrances here and there, so we can get through the story a little quicker. I'm expecting, if anything, I probably will be done with this one this weekend. Then I'll take like a week off of it, and then probably come back and we'll start the third go. Where the third go is going to be we're at the guys' road again, but I'm going to take the heel road rather than the babyface road.
Charlotte Flair proudly pulls the strings as the puppet master of the women's
Gotta keep that
division,
wobble.
and will gladly accept anyone who will bow down.
She created her own divine right.
I know a lot of times black will look good on anybody,
To cause great
but I admit,
pain and
black looks good on
suffering
Charlotte.
to her opposition.
You just can't game plan for this type of brilliance.
Plus, I like it's different. You get something than the normal blue outfit she always
was
gets.
expected to see Trish Stratus, including Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte's got to be annoyed she had so little time to prepare for Cap.
She gets to face an indie vet instead of a Hall of Famer. Sounds like Charlotte's already won.
I'm sorry, Charlotte, but you gotta get this work real fast.
Counter by Charlotte.
Ooh, okay. Definitely need to be careful.
Face first.
Charlotte honestly shouldn't be that hard to deal with. I just know if I want to get her in submission, I'm going to need to make sure I get her to tap out fast. Because if not, she's going to break out of every submission possible.
From the seated position all the way up, my goodness!
Spiked with an inverted DDT.
Bitch. Oh, damn. Charlotte just put a leg on me like crazy.
Staved off that attack. You can see Charlotte's expert game plan experience.
Don't worry, Charlotte, I got something for you.
There.
TKO with your name on.
She's feeling
Look how dynamic
the
she
WWE
is.
Universe is
And the athleticism.
That's finding
It's on
any which
heat.
way to topple the competition.
hurling your own body like that is insane.
Holy, meet the barricade.
See, the main reason why I always make like my favorite wrestlers like always technical is because I always feel like a technical wrestler is the perfect all-around wrestler. They got power, they got skill, they got techniques. They know even amateur stuff most of the time, which is even better. And they still could throw in a little bit of high flying. Plus, I always feel like it's like the perfect go-around balance type of like style that you would want.
With the drop kick. Boom! What a shot.
But don't get me wrong, it does work best with like a medium-sized body.
Screw ankle breaker. Targeting the ankle.
Going in with a super heavyweight body, trying to be technical, it gets a little rough on the body. And then a high flyer doing it, there's nothing wrong with like a high flyer doing it because they're always a smaller type of frame. But even with that small type of frame, it's not always guaranteed to get the right techniques because of your size.
Flair is falling behind now.
Just adjusting these volumes real fast.
Oh, she caught her right in the ear.
The good thing is I can see it on my computer screen as well.
Force the move by
It's
throwing
good.
an
It's
elbow into
good.
the midsection. Look, Charlotte waylays her.
Charlotte showing she's not out of it.
You know, that was a
Still
mean
has
chop.
more to do to get this fully in her favor.
Big boot.
Okay, okay. Come on, Charlotte. I swear I thought I reversed that.
Textbook fall-away slam. Her shoulders are down.
Alright, it's alright. Get your energy up.
A kick out before the referee can get to one.
She's really letting her opponent know how much fight she has.
Swinging the elbow
Nice,
to hold the
nice.
offense.
Shin breaker. Not done yet. Into the dragon screw. She must be close to finish now.
Yeah, things are not looking up for her right
And
now. Charlotte
rocket.
needs to utilize some of that famous Flair.
She's going for it.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Forces the shoulder up after two.
Alright,
What a
alright,
match.
alright. Come on, Charlotte. Get up.
She had it scouted.
Had to stomp ready for it. That spear was ready
The
for me.
brilliant mind of Charlotte on display, working in tandem with her natural,
Come on, Dawn.
God-given talent.
Cover. Is it enough? And she
I hope they
throws
ask me like after I get through all of this story, they ask me which side story do I like want to keep. Because I definitely want to keep the movie actress Dawn Dynamic Matilda. I feel like the movie actress is the best one.
To be mindful of the referee's count here. And she had Charlotte's number there.
And if they don't, either way, I'm gonna make a second outfit because I kind of want to keep this.
Athleticism.
The one where she had the whole brutality style, I didn't really Only because it's like, one, let somebody like Rhea rock that. That's not Dawn's style, you know what I'm saying? And two, the movie star seems a little bit more of her style, especially since she's more of a show off now, especially than before.
For anything.
Get up. Now, let's show her the dynamic.
What's coming
Pump.
next?
That might topple the queen.
Gotta use it, Charlotte.
This just has to be Charlotte's DNA.
That's all right.
It's the genetics that caused her to kick out after.
Gotta run me for your damn piece.
It's all over but the counting. Cover.
That bitch dynamic.
Victory. What a hard-fought win. That match deserves
I'll just
another
stop
look,
there.
folks.
Didn't notice my seat wasn't up. Now it's up. Well, honestly, that was a good match. I think that was the first time I faced Charlotte within this game too. I haven't ran the superstar mode with Dawn yet. So far, I've been doing it with Blade Franco. You know, keep them warmed up and everything, especially if I find something new.
Charlotte forced to take the loss in this one. That'll knock Charlotte down a peg or two. I think so, too.
Look at that. Superstar just doing what she does. Spectacular. See, the other reason too why Dawn was so effective is because, like I said, I originally made Dawn as like the idea of like the black Charlotte, you know, something to counterbalance her in a way. Let's see here. Can't really blame me for losing last week. Hard to win when you prepare for a crash. Oh shit. This is why I don't read it sooner. Can't really blame me for losing last week. Hard to win when you prepared for a clash between legends, not between a legend and a D-lister. Don't be so down on yourself, Charlotte. You're a borderline C-lister for sure. What? Are you two forming some sort of faction now? Didn't expect Trish Stratus would stoop to getting someone indie, no one like you to fill in. She must have some deep. She must. Well, God damn, what's wrong with me? Read, damn it. Must have been desperate. Not a bad idea. I'll ask Trish about it this week when she guests on Captive Audience. Thanks to you, we've got a lot to talk about. The old guard and the new generation are sure to be a formidable combination. More like the has been and never will be. Hope your set is ADA compliant so that when Trish shows up with her walkers, she can get around. I think of about 1,000 things I'd rather do than watch your garbage show. Is one of them training? Because after last week, it's clear you used some. Gotta run. I'm needed on set, and you're probably late for a gaudy cloak fitting. One, I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me reading wise. It's not okay today. Secondly, what the fuck? What is it, Alfie? Saw the footage, motion capture. Wow, might be a whole new avenue whatever we're gonna look into. How do you feel about doing some work in video games? Like I said, shit, if it gave me an open road to work in video games as like a voiceover, motion capture, nigga, I'm in. I'm in there like swimwear. All right. Let's see what Alfie's up to. Where's Trish?
Yeah. Hey. So, yeah. Everything good?
What kind of response is that? Is everything okay good, Alfie?
Yeah. What's going on? Where's Trish?
Who? Oh, Trish Stratus. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine, but she is not here.
How is she not here, bro? What the fuck?
What do you mean she's not here? We've got a show to do. Where is she?
I'm working on that now. Left a few messages. She's kind of ghosting me. Although, Natalia was here, and she had my phone for a bit, so maybe she saw a text. I could reach out to her. I don't really want to. She's trying to convince me to get some of her rescue cats on the show, and I was trying to explain that it really isn't that kind of show, but she can be really intense, and it's just...
He just got bitched out by Natalia.
Alfie,
Are you
focus.
serious?
Figure out what's going on and get back to me. I can reach out too if you
Wow.
need. In the meantime, apparently I've
Well,
got
all in
a
all,
few
the
extra
stream looks
hours
look
to
like
get
it's
ready
going
for
good.
Piper
That's
Niven
good.
tonight. So I'm gonna take advantage.
So it's a blessing! This is a good thing!
You better hope so.
No, but I'm gonna take lemons and make lemonade. And you're gonna figure out why I'm sucking on so many lemons right now.
Okay, Dawn.
On it. I'll let you know if I get any messages.
I'm pretty sure most likely she probably got a message and Natalia just like said some fuck shit on the phone to ruin the whole deal. Because that's the only thing that's what it sounds like just happened, and he just let it happen. So, you know, that's fine. You know what I'm going to let happen? I'm going to whoop the shit out of Natalia for interrupting my show. Because you can't be whipping up on my show. Right, nice. Stream all around looking good. So
Taking her place in center
I feel like the
stage,
streams are going to be
the
much
true
better.
superstar,
Much better.
Cap.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from the Philippines. Dawn Dynamic Matota!
Why are you putting on sunglasses, Saxton?
Because the brightest superstar in WWE is on her way to the ring.
She out here,
Corey,
baby.
aren't you at least a little starstruck?
All right, let's go ahead and speed up on this one. Oh, I got to beat up on Piper Niven? Oh, I thought I was going to get Natalia, but okay, that's fine.
A dominant force in the women's division.
Absolute sheer aggression.
And from Ayrshire, Scotland,
I'll wait until after the introduction of these.
Niven has made it
I'm
here.
still so happy that she is no longer called Doudrop. Doudrop was a terrible name to give her. She already had a good name, Piper Niven. What's so wrong about that?
Really had a chip on her shoulder. She's been eager to show the world what she's capable of by any means necessary.
Yeah, she claims that she's just giving people the treatment they deserve. And in her mind, what they deserve is her particular brand of ruthless aggression. That all said, she's facing off against a woman who's been more than willing to go the extra mile. I'm talking about a woman who we've seen push her own limits time and time again.
I honestly can't wait to see what they're going to do with Piper Niven more in the future. I really hope she's playing for something bigger soon, especially like a women's championship reign somewhere. She will make a dominant, fearing champion if you do it just right.
Looks like we've got a legend.
But I feel like they got that going on with Nia Jax for the moment.
Whoever's in control of the entrance music has an itchy finger.
Come on, Trish, make your way out here. I need to understand why the hell you dodged my show. Motherfucker.
She did her homework there.
But all in all, hope you guys are enjoying your day. Hope you're having a good day, having a good night. However you're seeing this, whether you're watching the recording or you're watching it live, I'm happy you're watching it nonetheless. Thank
An
you.
overbearing amount of offense against Niven here.
And Niven has to pull a trick from her sleeve.
Uh-oh.
I always love that Rey Mysterio slide.
Throwing all caution to
Oh
the
shit,
wind
I'm back in her.
and leaping to the outside.
Taking this one back to the ring now.
Come on, Piper, I'm golden right now.
Oh, it didn't go as planned there.
But Piper has to
Good,
push
good.
now.
I just noticed you had a finisher for almost no reason, but then I forgot the run-ins would give you that.
Wisely return to the ring now. And she's been brought to a disadvantage.
Come on,
She
that's
has
a combination for
to
your
turn the
ass.
tide. Into the pin attempt. She breaks the count quick.
Nice,
Hard to
nice.
stay in this match.
Want you to get up.
Had that well scouted. Bad predicament right here.
No.
Shooting your face out of that one.
Cuts off their offense.
I like you, Piper, but I'm not letting you get this victory over me. Ain't happening. Take that up kick, though.
Into the cover.
She's still
I.
as determined as ever.
It's okay. I got a dynamic pump handle with your name on it.
What's coming next?
Like, suck.
Wilson driver.
Nivens on her last breath.
2 count. And that's all she wrote.
Like I said, I like Piper Niven honestly in the ring. I like Piper Niven honestly like in the whole division. It's just here in the game, it's Dawn's world, bro. That's all it is. It's Dawn's world, bro. But nevertheless, always a good effort.
Your winner, Dawn Dynamic
I have to imagine things might have been different had this been a fully fair fight, but tonight we only have this. I don't see how you can say the distraction factor.
I don't know. It's just like so far, I really enjoy how like the whole movie star side of things actually fits her very perfectly. And shit, if it keeps working like that, then fuck it, just gonna roll with it like that.
What the heck was that about? Any ideas what's going on with Trish?
No, but we need to back burner the whole Trish sitch for a minute.
Back burner? The whole somehow I've wronged WWE superstar and Canada's sweetheart Trish Stratus and don't know why thing? She ghosted my show, then convinced someone to distract me with her music, Alfie.
Because we've got another problem. Don't worry, I'm already on it, but the set for captive audience, it's gone.
What's the set gone? How is the set gone?
What do you mean, it's gone?
Just that it was here and now it's not here.
The whole set? So we didn't have a show today because we didn't have Trish Stratus. And now we don't have a show ever because we don't have a set.
Basically, the audience might have been captive, but the set sure wasn't.
Alfie, I like you, but you're killing me. How?
Sorry, too soon. I knew it was as soon as I said it. But yeah, WWE is not super keen to pony up a bunch more dough for a set that we can't keep track of. Their words, but angrier when they said it.
Well, yeah, of course they'll be angry because partly that's their money too. They're gonna expect that shit back from the performance. What the fuck?
Great. We'll figure it out. I'll see who knows what. There's gotta be someone who saw something.
Oh yeah, it's definitely clear that Charlotte felt really some type of way about the fact of you whooping her ass, because all this wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for that. APB, Captive Audience set is gone. If anyone knows anything, my DMs are open to whoever it is. We may take this into whatever. Wow. Okay. So I definitely see that Natalya definitely looks like she's going to want to be a part of a fight real fast. Whoever took it, we could do this in the easy way or the hard way. Someone stole your set? That's cold. Maybe it got recycled into something more useful, like a raccoon habit. LA? Not now. You should ask your new bestie Trish to mount a series to her walker and get on the case. Fine. Looks like if no one wants to talk, I'll start reviewing surveillance tapes and contacting law enforcement. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, I mean, why wouldn't you do that? That'll be the main thing. Tapes won't turn up anything. Someone turned the cameras off. I happened to be nearby trying to show your agents my cat. Saw the whole thing. So you know who did it? Yeah, but I'm no snitch, and neither are my cats. It's not snitching if I knock the information loose. How about you and me get in the ring? I win, you talk. Okay, and if I win, and the cats get booked onto your show, assuming you ever get your set back. Which would all happen faster if you just told me what you know, but fine. If you don't want to talk, I'm happy to loosen your tongue. Yeah, because you know this girl knows. They set it up. It's her and Charlotte definitely madder than a bitch. All because Charlotte took a loss that she couldn't handle. It's not my fault You suck, Charlotte. You're supposed to be the queen. The queen took an ass beating, and you can't walk away with the L graciously. But it's all right. It's cool. It's golden.
Taking her place in center stage, the true
Look at that star.
superstar,
Look at it.
Cap.
The following content.
All right. While we got her getting pumped up.
One of the greatest
sure
women to
check
ever
everything.
step in the ring, Natalya.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Carrying on the legacy of the legendary Hart family in sports entertainment, Natalya always ready to handle things
I will say,
inside the ring.
Natalya's model has been done really good in the game. Over the years, they've respectfully always made her look pretty good in the game. I'll definitely say that. Let me say this, Natalya's still banging as ever. I mean, banging as ever.
Here as Cap wants to make Natalya reveal who stole the set of her talk show.
It's a real Agatha Christie, Michael. Who could have done such a terrible thing?
The rumor mill saying that Trish Stratus is a prime.
I still feel like, I know Charlotte Flair is supposed to be the most captivating champion in the women's division ever. But sometimes I always watch and I just feel like, why aren't they doing that with Natalya? I feel like Natalya by now should have been like 7-time, 8-time women's champion. Just like, I know you don't always need a title for a wrestler to look good. And I'm not saying Natalya needs the belt to look good, but I feel like, it's something to add to their record, per se. And the way Natalya has been around in the business for so long is like, I feel like she should have captivated a couple more championship wins. Just to remind the division and everybody else, like, she's a key player. But she has been losing a lot of like random big matches, especially to a lot of young cats. And I'm not saying it like, take away credit, but it definitely shows that, she could be represented a little better. Just a little bit.
So precise.
Ooh, got caught with a punch.
Oh no, she could be caught here. Bad situation
Oh,
for
shit.
her.
This stretch is just ridiculous. I wouldn't know what to think someone's stretching me like that, bro.
Tosses her way out of the hole.
I want a hip toss.
Whoa, that was nice.
What up, Natalya?
Taking a moment to
You may
get
be the queen of
pumped
hearts.
off of this crowd's incredible
I'm just that
energy.
dynamic.
DDT
Dawn
delivered.
dynamic, by the way.
Things not going how she'd like.
Yeah, but
Whoa! Sliding under the ropes into a
I will forever love that Rey
That
Mysterio
was coming
sliding.
in hot at breakneck speed.
going fast and living dangerously.
Oh yeah, I forgot she don't have to dive in. Oh, got you slipping. Now take this up kick.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh, that was nasty.
Yo, that rocket kick has helped out so much.
There's two. She kicks out with force.
She just dug down
Oh,
deep
nice
there,
try,
but
nice
I know
try.
she'll be able to do it again.
Oh, timely counter by Natalya.
Come on.
And she had Natalya's
Up
number
this shit,
there.
good catch.
Oh, big knockdown.
Oh shit,
And
should have paid
another
attention.
one. This is something else. Clothesline.
Alright, it's fine, it's fine. You have your little comeback. You ain't gonna stop it. You ain't gonna stop the madness. Oh shit.
Lifted it. Going
That definitely is gonna hurt. Especially when Natalya knows how to put a shoulder into it. Definitely is gonna hurt. But she's gonna have to go down now because I got this dynamic pump handle on her. You know it's a done doubt.
Natalya wasn't ready. Now it could be over.
Oh,
What is it going to
okay.
take
I guess
to
not.
keep her down?
The answer might be more than her opponent can offer. A big opportunity falling through their fingers.
Slipping a little leg submission real fast.
Achilles lock. Oh my goodness.
Especially since she's already like weakened all around. Wearing her down a little bit more along her.
Crawling, scratching, doing whatever it takes. She will not let this match end.
See, that's why I'm saying Natalya definitely should be more of like a champion material. Cause she is battle tested like a motherfucker. And I mean like a motherfucker.
Face buster.
She's fighting back.
Come on.
Just pinning the arm
And
down
stomp
and
on
then
the line.
Dropping the knee for more punishment.
Drop on the head.
She's on unsteady legs in the corner. Needs to recover. Enziguri.
Yo, now that Enziguri, I always loved that one because that's Samoa Joe's Enziguri.
Just deadlifting their
A nice small combo, but very effective nonetheless.
Not done yet. Holding on for another. A second
Nice throw,
suplex.
nice throw. Drop the knee down.
Connects.
Pump yourself up if you want, Natalia. Here's what's happening since you didn't want to tap. Well, damn, I can't do it now. Yes, I can.
Denied and reversed into a DDT.
I was expecting to reverse that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but I need to reverse
The
that.
attack completely.
Dragon screw. Natalia
All right, since we
failing to
weaken the
offer
legs,
any resistance here.
I'm trying to go for
Needs to
that
find an
that Dawn for
opening
Greatness
fast.
submission. Natalia's fighting. Yo, what's good?
Not so fast.
Ooh, a nice hurricane on that bot. Come on, come back. Where you going?
And look at her feeding off
Man,
the
it's like I give you that
WWE
little dance.
Universe's energy.
Come on, what up? Get in this ring, Natalia.
Oh, clearing off the
Oh,
announce
someone's mad.
This is about to go from bad to worse. This is not going to be pretty. I don't want to see this happen.
I mean, if you're gonna break the announcer table, you gotta bring me out
Oh,
there.
boom.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, this was supposed to happen. Come on, Dawn. Damn it.
Power slam.
All right, Dawn, you need to do something here. She's trying to mount a comeback. Last thing we want to do is get into that.
The submission specialist, Natalia.
Oh, yeah, Natalia. This is a Hart family tradition. The
No,
sharpshooter.
no.
Submission is locked in.
We can get out of this. We can make it out of this. You have to survive, Dawn. Survive.
A reversal.
Nice.
Get herself out of it.
Hit with that pump handle one more time.
Applied. What's coming next?
Awesome driver.
It's a wrap now. It's a wrap now. See, that's why I said Natalia is definitely somebody who should be like a better like key player. And I'm not saying just because I had a hard time beating her in the game. It's like she really does give you a fight. It's just sometimes they make her lose like she's weak, and it's weird.
Here is your winner, Dawn Dynamic Matota!
That bitch dynamic. Let's go ahead and keep it moving. A deal's a deal. Trish Stratus stole your set. Probably would have been more helpful had I told you before she skipped town. But also, would you mind been more helpful if you had an animal act instead of relying on Trish? Oh well. This motherfucker. I honestly thought it was Charlotte. This whole time it was Trish Stratus. The woman that wanted to do a show with me took the set. How? Oh my god, that is amazing. That is fucking amazing. How you do that?
I've been on the phone all day. I've narrowed things down to about 5 or 36 suspects.
It was Trish Stratus.
37 suspects. You sure it was her?
I'm mad. How do you not think it was her? That should be that out of all. If you're gonna make a list of people, you should at least think of maybe it was the guest. What the
I don't
fuck?
know why, but her behavior has made it clear that she has something against me. When I catch up to her, I'll ask. In between punches.
Yeah.
She's out in LA opening a yoga studio and doing a charity match. Sneaky thief! She's got the public totally fooled.
Then I've got a plane to catch. Wherever she's doing that match, get me on that card. Bump her scheduled opponent. Pull any strings you have to.
Consider it done! You don't know who might be in charge of that sort of thing and where I could find a number, do you?
God damn it, Alfie.
It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Alfie, if you was able to pull me out of the blue for my information, I'm confident you should be able to do that with a simple indie show. But alright. It looks like I got beat her up at an indie show, which makes sense why they showed Law earlier on. Yo, I'm definitely throwing this in my universe mode. Law is definitely going to be like my low-level division. I'm already considering that. Damn, Trish looks phenomenal even in the game. God damn. I'll definitely say a lot of the women that came out of the women's division, Trish, she aged like fine wine, and I mean fine wine, bruh. But I do feel like they're supposed to have something with her, like possibly coming up. Who knows? Because you know Trish ain't gonna be down with the WB. WB is one of her biggest points of getting big anyway. So I mean, you gotta give props to that. Here comes the superstar. Where are you at? Yeah, Tom, you come with me everywhere I go. All right, let's go ahead and get straight to the ass beating. Stole my set, whooping your ass. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be a problem. The weird part is, like, so far they're not giving me no chance to, like, really reverse. Alright, let's slow down this offense. Yeah, nice start off, but now it's my turn. I do be thinking about it. Sometimes I think maybe I should make Dawn, like, a little shorter. Just a little bit. But at the same time, it's like her height really isn't that tall. Especially compared to, like, all the other tall members on the roster nowadays. You got Nia Jax, you got, who else a tall person? Indy Hartwell. She is linky as hell. Raquel Rodriguez is technically a very tall woman. Jade Cargill is actually pretty tall too. So I mean, like, you got some tall women in the division. So that's why I feel like, you know, it's not that bad. I'm not technically alone. So there's that. Yo, but speaking of packs though, I can't wait for the next my next WB pack to drop out. They're gonna drop the ECW CM Punk pack. So you know that's gonna be good. What you getting up for? What you getting up thinking I'm gonna let you breathe? Oh no, I'm gonna tear your legs off at this point. You wanna run away with my set? Let's see you run away with my sets after I'm done beating you down. But yeah, I can't wait for that ECW pack. That shit's gonna be dope. Streaming right now. I said, you know you're on camera, right? That's why I said I'm streaming right now. YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, don't mind my family. My mom likes to be a little extra. It's a nice empty. What happened? Why come over here to find out about next door though?
Because I can't see out the window.
You have a whole front window.
No, I can't see it back. Get it back.
What's up, King? What's happening? All right, now we get back to the stream. But yeah, good looks on joining. Right now we're doing the MyRise. All right. Let's talk about what's my music. Right? Fix that up. My music just happened to stop. Ooh, okay, she's giving me a problem. Hey, that's good though. I'm not happy you do. Usually on these WWE streams, I usually just talk up some wrestling while playing some MyRise all the time. But of course, once I'm done doing all the MyRise stuff, I'm planning on switching to doing the My Universe in the future. So there's ideas with my usual wrestling streams on the weekends. Yeah, right now I'm in a story to where my wrestler is pretty much like a movie star. So she had this whole movie thing going on where she had an interview show. Trish Stratus, the legend that I'm fighting and beating up right now, stole my set. So I have to now recoup my step by whooping her ass. As such. Oh, wait, what just happened? I guess Trish distracted me. I don't know. That was random. There we go. Knock your legs off real fast. And now we're going to hit the submission and get this match over with. And she's gone. Alright, come on. Oh, she won. Okay. She wanted to get out. That's fine. Alright, that should do it. I'm pretty sure she's going to pick up, but it's worth a shot real fast. Alright, she had to pick up. Okay. Okay, I got to be careful. I think she's trying to kick my head off. Yep. Don't worry, I'll return the favor with a dawn for greatness. Okay, Trish Stratus is really giving me a fight. Like this, she is not trying to stay down for shit right now. Okay, I'm trying to get her submission. She keeps dodging me. But I like this though, because I play this game on Legend all the time, so it's like I feel like I don't get good competition in this game unless I'm always like reversing the AI and everything. Oh yes, Dawn Dynamic Matoda is the name of the wrestler. Like of course I made my guy based off of me, so like when I was making this female character, I made her like I think about 4 years ago. So I've been making her in every game every year. So this is like the 4th time I'm making her. I could say like the best way I try to make her is like a black Charlotte Flair. That's always like how I like to explain her at best. But of course, you gotta keep everything original. Finally. I like Trish Stratus, but she was not staying down for shit. Oh. All right, now that I beat her, I should be able to get my set back, hopefully. All right, let's see what Alfie got to tell me after that.
So I confronted Trish after the match. She's pretty adamant she didn't steal the set.
Of course she's going to say, of course she's going to tell you she didn't steal the set. Why would she tell you?
And you believe her?
She was very convincing. Of course, she's also a heck of an actress, so who knows? But she claims we canceled the appearance on Captive Audience about 30 minutes before she was supposed to come on. That's why she had her music interrupt your match, to remind you not to forget about her.
Okay, so Trish, yeah, so pretty much it was Natalya then, because Natalia's the only one that makes sense. She was there, she knew what happened, she made an excuse of what happened, and she tried to say if you had beat her, if she beat you, you had to throw her cats onto a show. Yeah, Natalya was the one who did
canceled?
Probably because she got an email from me saying we were canceling her appearance on the show. It's in my sent mail. I didn't send it though. I think I might have been hacked.
Alfie, you are the dumbest guy in the world.
So
you told me that Natalya literally
me.
borrowed your phone for a second.
You got hacked and all they did was send one email to Trish Stratus. Doesn't seem likely. Did anyone else have access to your phone?
Only Natalya when she was putting in her number so I could call her about the cat act. It's kind of funny though. She kept making mistakes, so it took forever. She's kind of hopeless.
Alfie, you're the hopeless one, my dude.
Or she was using that time to cancel Trish Stratus and then pointing a finger to keep me from looking at the surveillance tapes. Probably upset about not getting booked on the show. Still, stealing the set? I'm not sure she could have pulled that off by herself.
She does have those cats.
Doubt they're very good at moving furniture.
If they were, they'd definitely get onto the show. That would be some good entertainment. But I'll look into who might have helped Natalya.
Thank you, Alfie.
Might be good for you to reach out to Trish. I'm not sure what the protocol is in WWE, but in Hollywood, if you fly cross-country to fight someone, then realize the beef wasn't their fault, you usually at least send a text.
I think that's pretty much universal. Good idea.
It's like he has a good idea, even though he blatantly pretty much was an idiot. Just great. So am I gonna get the show back, or is the show gonna just be gone for now? So, funny story. Alfie filled me in a bit. Impressive length you'll go to defend the honor of your talk show set. One that Natalya seems to be involved in stealing and trying to pin to you. For future wrestling reference, that's not really my style. I mean, I only messed with your match because I thought you canceled on me, so I could call you out for the walker you sent to my hotel. Funny, just because I'm in my 40s doesn't mean I can't still throw down. What, Walker? That wasn't you either? Okay, so it was definitely Charlotte and Natalya both did it. They both was pissed. Okay. See here. Well, just for the reading part, we'll try to get the reading part out of the way real fast. That wasn't you either. When I got to my hotel, there was a walker, set aside. I guess Natalya sent it to. Maybe, although Charlotte Flair has called you a has-been and let a joke slip about you using a walker. I had a feeling Natalya had helped. Charlotte does not like it when her enemies have friends. For the record, I would never send you something like that. I'm a massive fan. If I could have 1/10 the career that you had, both in the ring and out, I died happy. Don't sell yourself short. I've seen what you've been up to, and I'm not the only one with a diverse profile of accomplishments. Honestly, you should probably add a detective to that list since you figured out Natalya and Charlotte's whole criminal plot. You know, that gives me an idea. I'm actually out here in LA primarily to shoot a detective comedy TV pilot, and we just lost my co-lead to a scheduling conflict. I've seen your acting work and your detective work. I think you might be perfect. Interested? Yeah. Don't leave LA. I'll send Alfie the details. See you soon, unless you cancel. LOL. Well, at least that works out. You made up with Trish Stratus, and you got another acting role to add to your portfolio. See, movie star Matoda is actually really good. I like movie star Matoda.
Quiet on the set, please. Places everyone.
Hey, okay.
And action. And we're driving this way. Oh, and this way. And we're looking at it, and we're looking at it. Oh, look at her. And we're running, and we're running, and we're running.
I like these green screen parts. This is very good.
Creeping in, backing out, back out. And come in for a high five. And now stand back to back. Brilliant.
Oh, come on. All right, maybe Dawn is a little bit tall. Maybe just a little bit. But damn, these two definitely was been pissed. At least we got some shots. I'm pretty sure they'll fix it in post. Hopefully Natty and I helped solve your mystery of what will happen when you form an alliance against us. We were shooting a pilot, not forming some alliance against you. Until now. You know, if you two are tough enough to take us on when we knew you were coming, WWE Backlash is coming up. You know I'm free. Me too. Oh, okay. So pretty much set up a match for Backlash, a tag team match. Okay, let's get it. Let's do it. Might be a crazy idea, but what do you think about hitting the ring in our detective outfits? Let's do it. Let's do it. Brilliant. We could lay down the law and those two convincing idiots. Maybe even get some press for the show. We can crack the case and their skulls. I sentenced them to 30 minutes of hard falls. We can do this all day. I'll see you in the ring. All right, I like the puns. The puns good work. They honestly could have a whole show together just from those puns alone. All right, so gotta just win a quick tag team match. Not a problem. But I did say this before in the older episodes, and I'll say it again. The women's MyRise seems more entertaining than the guys' MyRise. It feels more diverse. It feels like you got more things you can do, and it's more interesting. Like, don't get me wrong, the guy's story is pretty good. You get to be Universal Champion for pretty much majority of your whole career. But for some reason, the women's, I like because all these different paths and shit that you can do, and all this different stories that you could go into, it just feels more. It feels more interesting, honestly. But I still say play both. If you're someone like me that likes to play any type of like WWE game, especially with the MyRises, I always recommend play both, even if one of them turns out to be duller than the other. Play both. Plus, of course, a person like me, I like to get these characters from the community all the time. And in order to do that, you kind of need to have everything, which is the other reason why I'm doing the MyRise. Because certain outfits, certain arenas, certain details are always locked. So you got to unlock them all only through MyRise. You can't get the supercharger for them, unfortunately. But I feel like that's fine. Now, but honestly, I like it either way for that too, because that's how gaming originally was. Like, any game that had unlockables when they brought them into the whole gaming verse, you had to work for them shits. You didn't have to pay for them, and I feel like that's the best thing. When there's still an element to a video game that makes you work for something, and you feel reward because you worked on it, and then, like, without buying anything or microtransactions, it feels more rewarding. That's why when I play any career game in any sports game, no microtransactions. Whether it's 2K, I know it's risky to play NBA 2K with no buying. It's risky as hell, but it's more worth it. NHL, no, I don't buy nothing. Everything I play, I will just work for it. If it's something I need to buy, I feel like it ain't worth it. Because I have to buy it to get it. I can't just earn it.
Natalya, a product of the famed Heart Dungeon, but she's made her own legacy in WWE.
Natalya has been one of the most dominant superstars in the women's division ever.
I feel like Natalya and Charlotte would make an interesting tag team. Especially since WB likes playing the legacy card. A Hart and a Flair team up together. Plus, I don't think that was ever a thing. I don't feel like Ric Flair ever really teamed up with Bret Hart or of such. Possibly, but I don't know.
And done.
We really out here in our detective outfits. You know, this is gonna make it even better. Okay.
This is ridiculous. This is a serious premium live event, not some infomercial to market outside products.
This goes with the reason why I said the women's is a little bit better. I didn't get an offer to go out in some TV show get up just to go wrestle in it. The most of a change your person had was like you get to dress up like last year's MyRise character.
Will Trish and Kat find all the clues to lead them to victory, or will their opponents get away scot-free?
All right, let's get this quick W real fast, and I feel like this is the last match for this side story.
Charlotte and Natalya and promoting their new detective show.
It's ridiculous. They look like two girls playing dress-up in Daddy's closet. This is one match where I do not back the blue.
Corey, stop hating. Enjoy the show.
One way or another. How are they gonna hear after this?
You get to see a legend and an up-and-coming legend teaming up to beat up pretty much two Hall of Fame valid women. Like, shut up and enjoy the show.
Wait, is she? Yep, looking for the submission. Impressed.
Able to shift her
I'm tapping out that way.
Pick the leg.
Oh, man. That'll tear your hamstring. Wow. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Yeah, just fuck up the move real fast.
Charlotte is losing grasp of this match now. Charlotte needs.
All right, let me make sure Trish can get in here. I don't want to take all the spotlight.
And she finds an answer to Charlotte. Placed in the corner. Knife edge chop.
Little quick chop. All right. Oh, nice. I get to play as Trish. Even better.
They were on the same sentence with that fine piece of work.
I will say, Trish having to wrestle in heels, I'm amazed she put herself to it.
Buster with a sit out. Nasty.
I will say, at least that's not cheating.
And the Queen might be hurting after that hit.
Yeah, this is exactly why constant, frequent tags are so important in a match like this, to keep fresh.
Counters.
Throw his hands.
Can she capitalize?
Looking for the suplex all the
Drop
way
it, drop it.
up. Look at this power. Oh, no.
From behind. Chop block.
And Flair gets that turned back on her.
Yeah, but Trish Stratus was always like one of the best skilled women, especially for the fact that she was dominating in the era of WWE, to where it's like there was more women there for entertainment value than there was women there for wrestling. So it was like she really was able to stand out in pretty much a perfect time. I mean, I feel bad that like she had to go through some of the bullshit with Vince McMahon, but at least she made it out of it with pretty much a lot to her name, especially in the wrestling business, of course.
Yeah, she is in a rough spot now. Charlotte needs to utilize some of that famous Flair stamina to get back in this.
I agree with you.
Stiff elbow will break that up.
Ooh, okay, I'll try to deal with the up kick. All right.
Quick thinking pays off. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
But I'm trying to make sure she don't tag in Natalia. It won't be all bad, but I already see a good strategy getting a quick, easy victory. No, bitch. All right. Since she made it in, she's just gonna get this work right away. Screw it. The stretch route real fast. Just a little stretch. Just a little stretch.
Excruciating pain as a 5 count before the break, and then
And a boot to the jaw.
Oh, come on, man.
The leg right out from under.
she's forced onto the defensive now.
Natty putting some old school know-how behind that maneuver.
All right, yeah, Natalia's pissed.
Effective attack to the leg can hurt everything from balance to mobility. It can drastically limit you inside the ring.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Oh, all right. Tag out.
She kicks out with authority.
Almost had it.
She is still very much in this.
There we go. Start making a comeback on her real fast. Yeah, work that leg.
Oh, targeting the leg there. Oh my gosh.
So you gotta think it's almost gonna happen.
Spike DDT.
Well, some might call that showing off, but what a display. What a way to flaunt your abilities. Oh,
I should let you tag out, but since you want to get in this ring real quick, you might as well just do all this. Come on, Nanny. Show me what the Heart Kingdom is about. I mean, Heart Foundation. See? She reminds me more. Fucking up on their names.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
golly.
Kick to the back. Oh, timely counter by Natalia. Oh, God. Brutal chop block.
Nice. Take you out. Drop you down. You gotta admit that's a high angle ass drop kick, honestly. She's already like what, 5'10", I think I made her. I wanna say I made her 5'10". And she already got like that much length. I mean that much height in a drop kick.
And that's it. Scores the win.
There we go.
And here's another quick look at those superstars.
I would let Trish get a little bit more into it, but you know, I want to make sure the legend don't have to do that much. Plus, I ain't gonna lie, she probably will really like injure somebody wearing heels and it gives them a chick kick to the face. Yeah, you're imprinting someone's forehead. With the right aim on that kick, you just imprint somebody's motherfucking forehead.
Making their case for one of the best teams around with that win.
The wrestling gods have truly blessed this union. I fully expect to see more showings like this going forward from this duo.
All right, but that's a nice way to show out, especially at Backlash. But yo, this year's Backlash, you can't tell me this year's Backlash didn't have the greatest fans of all time. The French literally was like the greatest fans of all time that night, bro. Everybody was getting a song sung. There was cheers every minute. The arena literally hit like vocal warnings in their own country. That's crazy, bro. But I dig it. I like it. All right, so how much more of the stories we got? Okay, so I got like 2 more side stories, and then I got the finished one up for the Hollywood, and then we'll be done with the Hollywood story. Okay, so this might not be done right away, only because of the side stories, but I like the side stories. They give more to do, more to learn. All right, she's been doing good with everything. Let's give her some more running / error. Yeah, I feel like that'll do it. All right, this is the ending to it, so let's see what's good with Gigi. Wait, nah, I don't think this is the, nah, this ain't the one. I'm about to say, all I think about is that spoiler one
Kat,
of
I have
Gigi
a very
being able to
important
marry
question
you
for
in like the MyRise, but that's the guy's MyRise.
I have a very important answer, Gigi.
You know that video game show Miz has Mr. Undisputed Champ and me hosting?
Do you know that video game show? What?
Oh yeah, that homage to Xavier's show?
Oh, they try to make a bootleg up, up, down, down.
Down Up is a Mike Buchanan original production that is in no way related to Xavier Woods' inferior program.
Yes, it is. It's literally talking shit about Xavier's program, which up, down is pretty good. I don't always be able to catch like all the stuff going on the YouTube channel, but it's a good YouTube channel.
Did Miz have you memorize that?
100%.
Yo, for real, down, up
Anyway,
is crazy.
I can see you're a fan. My doofus co-host apparently has big-time Universal Champ stuff to do this week, and I'm looking for a fill-in.
Okay.
And you thought with my clout and star quality, I'd be the perfect person to draft. You are so sweet.
Well...
Unfortunately, Alfie has me so busy, I just can't take on any more commitments. Really, Gigi, normally I would love to do your little show.
That's so generous of you, but I was actually going to ask you about one of your kids from TBD, Psycho Sally.
What about her?
She's making waves down in NXT, and I'd love to get the spotlight on an up-and-comer. You think
Oh
she'd be
wait, do I
any
get to
good?
play as Psycho Sally again? They already had me play as Psycho Sally a couple of times. Like, I wouldn't mind having another go playing as her.
Psycho Sally would be the perfect choice. She's smart, she's edgy. You guys would have great chemistry. And honestly, I probably owe her after what I've put her through.
Then get your pal Alfie to get her to the set. And no friends and family deals either. This is Miz we're talking about. Make sure your girl gets paid.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I gotcha. Thanks, Gigi. I'll have Alfie send Sally right away. This is gonna be a blast.
Nice. So we get another go with Psycho Sally, and we get a gold faction card. Okay. Even though I don't really play my faction much, I mean, I'll honestly say this: my faction is not that bad. It's okay, but it's like if you're someone who's gotten used to over the years of all the other video games having stuff like Ultimate Team, Ultimate League, GM League, shit like that, to where you have to use faction cards of like players and athletes. I mean, it's okay when it fits in that world. And to be honest, it's like, if you're someone like me that actually could play good with literally any character, it's really not that bad of a mode, really. I will say, I'm like the last mission in the road to WrestleMania. I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody, but I'm gonna just say, to me, I'm not doing it.
Sally, you made it. I'm stoked. Love what you're doing in NXT.
Thanks.
Nice.
I
Playing
couldn't
as
believe
Psycho
it when you
Sally
asked.
again.
Opportunities around here are the weirdest, most random grab bag. You'll get used to it. So, for on air, do you prefer Psycho or Sally?
I guess I'll go with Psycho. Keep it edgy, right? What are we playing anyway? Alfie didn't mention.
Right on. We're gonna be playing WWE 2k24.
Of
Everything
course.
is meta, you know? Have you played?
Of course, we're gonna play the game that we're playing the game of. It makes so much sense.
Of course. Even though I didn't make the roster this year, there's always next year, right?
Honestly, a lot of talent in NXT doesn't, so don't take it personally. Disk space or something, I don't know.
I say they should add more people from the NXT roster. We're up to nearly 200 playable characters, all outside creation mode. I feel like there's nothing that should truly be stopping NXT putting in more of their wrestlers, especially, you know, the DLC's coming out.
But today,
But
you're the
whatever.
guest, so you get the choice of who you'd like to play as in a classic match. So, Andre the Giant, Macho Man, or China?
Ooh. Which legend? Which legend? Which legend? I could play with any of them, really. But you know, we gonna go with Mr. Oh yeah.
Snap into the Macho Man. This is gonna be a blast.
Awesome. I mean, it won't help when I'm beating you like a drum, but glad you're excited to be objectively humiliated on stream.
Well, okay, GG, bring it on.
Hey, that's trash talk. I'm great at trash talk.
Save it for the ring, kid. I'm gonna run and check in with our horrible producer. Then we'll get rolling. Seriously, relax. This is gonna be a cakewalk. Easy money.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say shit. To get paid to go onto a show to be yourself and play video games, why would you pass up that? That's money.
Thanks, Gigi. I thought
That's
you'd be
too easy money.
meaner.
Just suckering you in before the knives come out.
Fair. Hey, we got Alfie. What's up, Alfie?
Sally! Alfie Juniper! Super agent to the stars!
Alfie, it's so cool to meet you in person after all those messages and calls. Though, you're not what I expected.
Rarely am, though I feel like I already know you, kid. The way Cap talks about you.
I know, that's part of the reason why I
yeah,
like
really.
playing these MyRises, bro. And remember, there's always alternate roads, so it's like there's so much shit you could do in these. But it's like watching like a dope wrestling show
did she
turn
say?
reality show almost.
What's important is that she said you were ready to be the star of this show. So tell me, what kind of on-camera wardrobe did you bring?
Wardrobe? I mean, I just wore this.
That. Well, it's definitely... look, we'll workshop it after. The important thing is your personality.
You know, I'm kind of what you see is what you get.
Okay, major workshopping. We'll make it work, though. Here's the really important
Major
thing for today's
workshop.
taping. Kid friendly.
Okay.
Kid friendly?
That's gosh darn right. This is a game show. Not a game show, but a show about games. You know who plays games, right?
Pretty much everyone? I mean, the video game industry makes more money than movies these days.
Yeah, that is true. Movies aren't doing as well as they used to do. Video games have been on top lately, especially with the indie bangers that's been out recently.
Really? That can't be true. No matter. You know who loves games, though? Kids, children, youths. Look at this set. This is obviously a show for the under 12 demo, and you gotta play to your audience.
I don't know. Gigi seems pretty edgy for a show for kids.
Edgy schmedgy. You go out there and play it squeaky clean. This could lead to big things. Animation, variety. You could be the next purple dinosaur. Just keep it G-rated and watch the language.
I guess. Gosh darn it, I'm in.
Atta girl. Break a leg.
All right. Well, at least you see I helped out Sally a lot in this story. I'll say for some quick backstory on Sally, Psycho Sally is someone that came from the indie company that you came from. So the whole thing of you getting into WWE has been partly because you was only there to help Psycho Sally become a WWE wrestler. You happened to just join along as well because they seen how much talent you had. So you both are now in WWE. She's been killing it in NXT while you've been killing it on the main roster. It's like a little fair trade-off for both of them to do something. So over time, Psycho Sally's been able to build up her name. Last time I was playing with Psycho, she was one half of the women's tag team champions with another wrestler that came up through an indie company. So it's like she's been doing pretty good. So now we got her getting her little showtime on because we kind of made it a little bit of hell for her for a little bit, you know, just to get her pumped up, get her blood rushing.
I'm Gigi Dolan, joined by the craziest woman in NXT,
okay.
Psycho Sally.
What the hell?
Welcome to Down
Who's
Up,
that?
Down
Stacked
Up
with
arrows.
Okay.
Presented by The Miz.
We try not to really spotlight that.
It's important
The character throws me off. I didn't think you could make someone look like that here in the game,
Wow,
but
you are
they would be
making
proves me wrong every
Stack's
time.
very angry, and he is a paragon of quiet introspection.
There's no way I can let Macho Man lose to this guy.
But you can be a little more psycho.
Oh, come on. All right, come on, Macho Man. You got tossed out by a string bean here. Get up. Those ass steps. Oh, well, I got thrown to the steps. Nah,
Are you
nah.
literally trying to drive all 5 of our viewers away?
Damn, Gigi, why you so mad at Sally, though? She's just here to play some video games, you know?
Hey, you're cheating! Cheating is bad, and you should never do that.
Psycho Sally, that's the weird part about Psycho Sally. Her name is Psycho Sally, so you have to think, you know, she's a crazy woman. But she is the most wholesome ass person in there. It makes no sense. There's no way this made-up nerd character is giving me a fight.
Anytime soon.
Okay.
Tough times never last, but tough people do.
Alright, let's try to end this match. Nice simple scoop slam. Deliver that patented macho elbow.
You are nothing like what I was expecting / hoping for.
Macho Man has always had a quality elbow, bro. Like top 3 elbows of all time. Plus, like, Macho Man always had a certain type of charisma you can't find anywhere else. Oh, shit. Alright, I missed all of that. Come on, get up. We're getting beat by a guy called Stacks.
You never need to cheat to gain an advantage.
And
Need is the operative word here.
Huh?
he just hit me with a
To
dominant
cheat
back.
to beat you. But it sure is fun.
Don't listen to Gigi, kids!
She is 100% correct about that one. Are you seriously trying to beat me with basic
Oh,
moves?
come on.
Fundamentals are an important part of the game, and even more important in life.
Sure, but don't you want to see your character do a top rope Rana?
That would be sick. But we have to cater to the children in the audience.
Nice little elbow drop. Now we got this. I'm about to say, what kind of character did I take on, bro? I took on one of them ghost characters. I used to make a character though, kind of like that. It look completely harmless, but has all the power moves just like how this dude does.
Here is your winner, Macho Man, Randy Savage.
I will say, Randy Savage definitely was modeled really good in this game. The only reason I always talk about it because I can say I've watched over the years literally like the way that every game they evolved on making the looks look better, making the game look more real. putting so much detail into it. It's just amazing, honestly.
Sal, how you feeling after the big debut?
Honestly, not great. Are you sure Down Up is supposed to be a kids show? I did what you said, and Gigi didn't seem to like it one bit.
Really?
She walked off set muttering something that was firmly not kid-friendly.
Okay, so I may have heard some feedback from Gigi, and I think this was all some sort of miscommunication. I've mended some fences and convinced Gigi to give you another shot.
Okay, thank you, Alfie. And now that this is all sorted, I'll relax and be more myself. That just doesn't feel like me, so I'm glad we can drop the kid-friendly tone.
Drop the
Good.
kid-friendly
Drop
tone,
that shit.
heavens no! That was right on the money. The miscommunication was that I implied you were ready to go on air by yourself. This time, I'll be on set to help guide you.
What? Come
to
on.
guide me.
Oh, that's just gonna make it worse, Alfie.
No need to thank me. I've got your back. Now that I've done some psychoanalysis on your whole vibe. Hey, that should be your catchphrase! Psychoanalysis!
And
Not sure that particular catchphrase is my vibe, Alfie.
Really? It'd be great for building your brand. No matter, just keep it kid-friendly, on the show again, and do your thing. Oh, and Gigi wants to know who you want to play as.
Sure, I guess, Alfie. Is there anyone Gigi has in mind?
Some really great options according to my internet search.
of course, the
Hulk Hogan,
internet search.
The Hart Foundation, Stone Cold Stephen Austin. They all sound nice.
My boy just said Stone Cold Stephen Austin. Who the fuck has ever called him Steven?
Steve, Alfie, it's Steve Austin.
Ah, okay. Well, take your pick.
I'm so mad he said Stephen Austin. Just because of that chick, we're
Bottom
picking
line,
Stone Cold.
I'm playing as Stone Cold.
No need to be so forceful, but okay.
Yeah, he doesn't know any of the catchphrases. And that's the bottom line. The Stone Cold said so. I could definitely say I was more of a fan of Stone Cold than The Rock. I'll say that right now. There's always debate between who you like more of those two. I always would like Stone Cold over The
Here
Rock.
we go with the match that started the biggest catchphrase in WWE history. Austin 316.
The second biggest after today. My client's is the best ever.
Really? Sally, want to hit us with your dulcet words?
I'm still, working on it.
No, you're not. Let her have it.
I'm gonna put you in psychoanalysis.
Oh God,
Yes, you are.
she actually used that terrible catchphrase. I feel like Alfie's not going to help her out well
Be
at
careful,
all.
Gigi. Psycho Sally is going to catch you in the psychoanalysis.
The what?
Your big move. The psychoanalysis.
You're calling your finish the psychoanalysis?
I haven't really settled on
Oh no, it's fair. Definitely the Rock, while he was actually actively wrestling, very good.
Tough times never last, but tough
I don't know. It's like to me, I always enjoyed Stone Cold more. Just like he was more original. He was more exactly how people felt. You know what I'm saying? The Rock was just more just showing out a lot of times. Which don't get me wrong, it's always good to have a show out. Shit, I will say this: I do like the Rock's people elbow like the most out of anything.
Defeat is not
Just because like over the years he was able to do so much interesting styles and variations of it. Like the greatest one yet to this day, the the Rock sliding elbow. The man did the people's elbow with a slide on some dress shoes. That shit looked fancy. If it was for the fact that dress shoes aren't like the best option to wrestle in, I would definitely say he'd do that like almost every time.
This is a star performance, Sally.
The office actually prefers superstars.
Superstars. I love it. In the final analysis, you're
a superstar.
I'm gonna need some analysis after this episode.
Oh yeah, it's a running move. I was trying to remember what was Stone Cold's signature in here.
Hey, you're cheating.
There we go.
Cheating is bad, and you should never do that.
I don't know how Psycho Sally keeps saying that she's cheating when it's like, I'm the one winning. I will say, I'm kind of amazed that they chose Jake the Snake as someone to pop up in the game. I mean, yeah, he works for AEW technically, but it's like, he doesn't really do much in AEW, so I think that's why they didn't see it much of a problem. Ran right into that stomach. Literally right into the stomach. Okay.
Oh, I just remembered my own inspirational quote. It's never too late to go back to bed.
I will say though, even though Vince McMahon is pretty much a hated guy in wrestling, like more than ever nowadays, you gotta admit he's probably one of the good reasons why Stone Cold was always so like entertaining in the WWE. Like everyone knows he got the personality when he went to ECW to make himself more intense. But all the entertainment being done mainly by like the whole storyline with Vince McMahon being a corporation and stuff, it really built him up. I mean, shit, and brought a lot of classic moments too. Especially the scene where he visited Vince McMahon in the hospital and beat the shit out of him with the bedpan. Like, that shit was hilarious.
Holy cats! What a crazy move!
Oh, come on. Alright, get up, you bitch.
Oh! He hit him with the arm
Alright,
thing.
I was
Where he sent the guy smashing
off timing.
into
Very
the-
off timing. The stunner wasn't. I wouldn't be surprised if Jake the Snake kicked out, honestly. Jake the Snake was always like a very resilient motherfucker. Like, he would not go down easy.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I just realized there's nobody at the announcement table. I just noticed that. Have some more game of subs. Yeah, I can tell Gigi's mad with me. Well, let's see what she's gonna say.
I don't know what you and your agent are trying to do to our show, but I have not been more embarrassed since I agreed to do a show for The Miz.
I'm sorry, Alfie. He just tries. He tries very hard.
Psychoanalysis? I don't think I've ever heard a person more thirsty to get a catchphrase over. But it wasn't just him, Miss Golly Whiz. Were you trying to tank our show?
I wasn't. Alfie said it was a kid show.
Really? And you trusted him instead of your own instincts? Gee whiz, indeed. You're just as clueless as your agent.
Yeah, Gigi's pissed.
Listen, I'm sorry. Wait, you know what? No, I'm not sorry. Regardless of what went down, you can't just stand there berating me. I'm not gonna be bullied by you over my performance on a video game show.
Yo, the Miz? Yeah, everybody hated the Miz. But I think that's what made the Miz
we're
so
also
good.
on a wrestling show,
He was somebody
which
who was
means I
meant
get
to be
go to
naturally
my
hated,
very best
and
buddy,
that's what
The
he was.
Miz, general manager of
Really
SmackDown,
hated.
and get him to make us a match. Unless you're afraid of a little psychodrama.
But I will say, the Miz actually been pretty skilled, and he actually gotten better over the years. I'll give him that.
That's not my catchphrase. But fine. You want to fight? That's what I'm here to do. And you can bet it won't be kid-friendly.
Where was that girl on my show?
Yeah, at least you see the edginess definitely was something that it should have added. Definitely should have been a little more edgy.
There she is! The woman of the hour! The up-and-coming star!
Alfie, I would fire you right now, just so you know.
What are you talking about, Alfie?
Psycho analysis! I got it trending online. I'm already talking to merch and...
Alfie, just stop, please.
What's wrong? I saw you talking to Gigi and figured she was ready to get rid of her dud of a co-host and bring you in full time.
No, Nick, you completely did not read the room, bro.
Gigi Dolan is bringing me up to SmackDown to beat the hell out of me on live TV for ruining her show.
Oh. Yeah. She left me a few voicemails. Miz too. And that Troy guy.
And?
Honestly, I could tell from the tone that it was bad news. But Alfie Juniper is a good news guy. So...
This has all turned into a giant mess.
Gosh, kid. I'm sorry your dreams aren't coming true.
Being a movie star isn't my dream, Alfie. And if it means changing my whole personality and jumping through hoops, I'm not interested. I'm a wrestler. I'm already living my dream.
There you go, Sally. Stay a wrestler.
And you're gonna have
not everybody is meant to be a movie star the second they get into wrestling. It's not the end all, but it's a role nonetheless that you can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am.
So, all in all, this has been a success?
You know what? Maybe it has.
I guess you're not the only one who can do a little psychoanalysis.
Drop the goddamn catchphrase.
Alfie.
Sorry, I just jammed to the background music. But all right, so at least after all that bullshit that happened, came out of it with a big matchup all of a sudden.
Sally, the maven of mayhem and madness.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, Psycho Sally.
Psycho Sally is really capturing the imagination.
I will say, I like a lot of the side stories they have you do, because not only are you working on yourself, you're helping out your friend that was meant to be the main person in a way. And it's like having so much opportunities and matchups with Psycho Sally just to keep moving her up. It's actually pretty cool.
Gigi Dolan ready for a fight.
As always.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, Gigi Dolan.
She came up the hard way and has
I'm really amazed Gigi hasn't moved up yet. Gigi has been really good in NXT.
And she's not gonna stop
I swear I thought by now she would have been on the main roster.
Tenacious, sometimes even vicious when she's backed into a corner.
She's effective in the ring. She's great in promos. Like, she would fit. You just gotta give her a convincing idea.
You're telling me. A few weeks ago, these two were trading banter. Now they're trading blows.
With how awkward Psycho Sally seemed on Down Up, I'm just excited to see her back in the actual ring.
All right, come on, Psycho Sally. Throw that Psycho Sally.
Taking flight.
Was ready for that.
Swinging neck breaker. Into a handstand splash. Wow. Ooh, what a forearm club.
Hooked up, looking to put this away.
Bang. Got their opponent set up.
Go from behind. That'll give you some whiplash.
I will say one thing out of the video games that kind of like confuses me a little bit.
Into a monkey flip.
Why haven't we done Booker T on commentary or Wade Barrett? I would love to hear Booker T or Wade Barrett's commentary in the middle of these matches, honestly. I'm not saying Michael Cole is stale, but he can use some fresh voices here and there, you know?
Run into a roadblock.
Springboard. Are you kidding me?
No sign of hesitation. And
Plus, I kind of want to hit a big move in here. Booker T say, "Shucky ducky, quack quack."
Planted face first.
Oh yeah, but I am beating the shit out of her right now.
Standing shooting star press, incredible.
Showing off the quickness. That'll
Come
turn
on,
things
Gigi.
around in a hurry.
Whip back into the ring.
Come on, bring it on.
Forearm. Now Dolan can't stop this momentum. Yeah, she's in desperate search for answers now.
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous
I think another thing I find amazing with Psycho Sally in the games, like, I know it's all video game, but I'm amazed she's willing to run a wrestling boots with obvious, like, lifts inside them.
Catching a cutter.
A girl got like 2 to 3 foot, 2 to 3 inches of just straight, like, weight added to it.
Head scissors DDT. Ooh. Oh, man, drop kick. Oh, God, what a cover.
Come on, Psycho Sally.
And she fights it
Almost,
off.
Now
almost.
it's not the
Okay.
time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Not a problem. Ouch.
Dolan finding an opening.
Gigi managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Could be what
Nice
Gigi
reversal,
needed
nice
to ignite a
reversal.
rally.
I see if we can try to finish this match quick.
Monkey flip.
And Sally is keeping the match at her pace.
Gigi has to turn this around and quick.
Driven face first.
Come on, Psycho. Nice.
Arm wringer in control.
Now starts to fight out with some punches to the gut. Oh my goodness, what an impactful STO.
Come on, she's pretty much finished. I just got hit one big
She
move on
shoots up
GG
the
and it's a
top
wrap.
rope.
Dangerous thinking. Running Hurricane Rana. She anticipated that one. Oh!
Here we go again.
And stand this Spanish fly.
Are you kidding me? Incredible.
I definitely say it's more impressive if someone's able to hit a standing Spanish fly just right off the rip than someone that's running. Because someone that's running, you expect them to hit that velocity quarter move. Someone that does a straight up standing is like,
Into the corner.
how do you do that?
Good.
Get enough height to lift you and your opponent just for one impact flip.
Leg lariat. Arm control applied and a
Like, don't get me wrong,
right to the
I know the truth of wrestling, but still, you gotta treat it as it is.
Way too diving moonsault. Just a continuous rush on Gigi here.
Gigi has to turn this.
Picked up the victory.
One thing that amazed me, Psycho Sally is clearly more of a high flyer type of like wrestler, but for some reason she doesn't have a high flying move as a finisher. But I've been winning most of the matches with the simple moonsault that's in her normal moveset. Not her finisher signature, normal moveset.
Gigi Dolan having to take the L here.
Dolan defeated for now, but this is a woman who knows how to pick herself up.
Oh, but I'm about to say though, King, if you hate The Miz, if you haven't played this game just yet, play this game and play the male MyRise. You'll get all the Miz that you want, my boy. You get all of the Miz you want. You're gonna be annoyed, but you get to deal with Miz all you want to deal with him. I mean to say, Miz is a
WWE
headache.
is getting ready to launch a
in
new line of
MyRise.
action figures, and
And
they
I
want
mean
someone to
a
do the unveiling
headache.
at the next comic convention. Naturally, I thought of you, but Ava Moreno has been whining that she'd be the biggest draw. Ava convinced me to give her the spot if she can beat you in a ladder match. Apparently, she thinks
I'm
she's
so
got this
serious,
on
like,
lock.
Oh yeah, we're going to get to that match. But yeah, like the whole thing, I'll just say the whole main storyline is The Miz is trying to ruin your career and take the championship from you, since you pretty much got the championship with a help from Roman. So all he's going to do is just try to make your life hell the whole MyRise.
Taking her place at center stage, the true superstar, Cap.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I say whenever you get a chance to, I'm gonna just tell you, you're gonna be definitely entertained.
It's a ladder match! Making her way to the ring from the Philippines, Dawn Dynamic Matota!
I was talking to Cap's agent before the show, and did you...
All right. Excuse me. I'm about to say this is definitely 2k24, so it's like if you have 23, you won't get the amazing time with Miz. But I will say, like a lot of games, 24 just feels like an upgrade from 23. I mean, nowadays you gotta think about it. When you get a game like this every year, any type of sports game too, it's always just gonna feel like the next version of the game is always just an upgrade rather than a brand new game. But this one, 24, I can honestly say, the best out of their series while working with the 2K brand. Ever since they switched over their publishers to the 2K, they've gotten better. And I felt like the best thing for them was to have like refreshing the whole thing. And 19 pretty much had the perfect formula. When they did 20 was dog shit. I don't wish 20 on anybody who's a fan of WWE games. So that when they noticed it was dog shit, skipped the year and came back with 22. 22 was fire. And 23 kept it going. And now 24, they pretty much added almost everything. There's still a few things they could add, you know, make it better in the next year game, but I can honestly say 24 damn close. Almost perfect. Damn, I missed the ladder.
That's what you call impact. A knee drop delivered. So precise. Things taking a turn for her now.
Going airborne.
Ooh, I was hoping for you to run.
Elbow drop.
Go. Yep, get that little leg submission right there. Yeah. Go there right there.
Specifically targeting the leg. There we go.
I swear I would never get tired of jumping out of the ring. Like in actual matches, I don't mind seeing wrestlers doing dives, but I do admit I feel like it would be more interesting if it wasn't done in every match. If every match didn't include it, it would make it more interesting for the people that do it. Because I feel if everybody's doing this, like there's only so long that pop is gonna last just for a quick mid-match dive.
Ooh, slows that down with a well-placed kick.
Ah shit.
Power slam. Ooh, slam with authority. To the outside.
This could get wild.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems. Down with the bulldog.
Oh, man. Lots of potential for
I'm pretty sure they blocked it, but I need to check the community creations in the future and see if they got any of the MyRise characters. Because I know you can play them in My Faction now in 24, but I'm not sure you can play them in Universe mode or anything else. I really want to figure that out because these MyRise characters that they be remaking in the game, they would be perfect to add into any Universe mode.
Neckbreaker. Textbook. Boom, head kick connects.
Wow, you can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Dragon screw, beautiful.
Get your ass up, get your ass up.
Inverted atomic
and
drop.
rocket
And
kick.
an up kick to the face.
All right, get the ladder up. Let's go ahead and get this done.
Here we go, right in the center of the ring.
A perfect place to set up that ladder.
No, stop turning.
Heading up the ladder.
Okay, so I am reaching for
Could be
something.
the beginning of the end.
She's looking to unhook it here.
I think she's got a chance.
It's a bit of a risky move right here. Big time. Looks like that ladder set up perfectly in the center of the ring. And they just busted out an impactful maneuver.
Oh, come on. No.
Everything you got, guys. She's not done yet. Unreal. I can't believe it. Reaching up, this could be
No,
it.
you ain't taking this briefcase.
Down here.
It's my briefcase.
Absolutely not.
And she's gone after her opponent's core a few times now.
Okay, pick up the ladder. Pick up the ladder, Dawn.
She's looking to climb the ladder here. She's going to have to move quick.
Okay, I gotta move that ladder. It's definitely not in the middle.
Hooked up. Shin breaker.
There we go. Much better. Now to make sure we get this real fast. Get your ass up. Get set up for the dynamic pump handle.
What's coming next?
There we go.
And she just
Now let's go ahead and climb up this ladder.
for herself.
I do wish they let you name your finishers because that's what I would call that pump handle.
She's grasping, hoping to unhook it and get
The dynamic pump handle. And her submission would be called Dawn for Greatness.
Nice work.
I feel like those are good finisher names.
Let's get another look at what made that ladder match so exciting.
But yo, the Ava character, Ava has been one of my favorite MyRise characters that they made for MyRise. So that's why I really would want her to be like a universe mode character.
We just witnessed what could one day be called one of the great.
Nah, we're not calling that the greatest ladder match. It was a dominant ladder match, but it wasn't the greatest. I can admit that. Did I do them all? All right, I did. Now we're on to the final mission for the Hollywood story. What's up, Liv? What's happening?
Hey, stranger. How's it going? Know you must be swamped with press since your movie releases soon, but any chance you could help me out with something?
What's up?
I've got a tag match coming up and need a partner. Want to step in? I could use your star power.
Okay.
You're
Sure.
right. You could use my star power. I'd be happy to help. Count me in.
That's awesome. And hey, a wink can only help promote Mudslide too, right? Thanks.
Nice. Okay. Hey, and with this one we get the entrance, so it's called True Hollywood Story. Okay. So definitely after I win this, I'm going to touch up Dawn. And I'm going to make sure that she can use that entrance all the time. That's going to be her new persona. She'll be like the female Miz, only less arrogant.
Cat, the woman who dazzles in the ring.
I feel like in a weird way, this would be what you get if you mixed around personalities of The Miz and Charlotte Flair. I feel like this is what you would get.
Contest is a tag match set for one fall. Introducing first from the Philippines,
I was talking to Cap's agent before the show, and did you know she's up for a huge part in a superhero movie? Amazing!
What's amazing is that the WWE Universe is continuing to support this part-timer who only shows up to wrestle when her schedule permits.
She is not a part-timer. She has still kept up to her schedule very well and still be able to record all of her parts. Even though, of course, she'll need time off for those parts. All right, here comes my tag team partner, Liv.
and her partner from Elmwood Park, New Jersey,
I would say I like the jacket. Very nice.
Without question, a true fighter.
in the women's division. Made a comeback from injury, succeeded when people thought she would fail.
It would be these two. I don't hate these sorts of tag team at all. It's just I'm so not compelled to them.
Tag team action just getting underway. What do you think of this pair, Corey?
We're talking huge star power here, Cole. Liv.
Beautiful takedown into the...
Crawling, scratching, doing whatever it takes. She will not let this match end.
Big knee to the midsection.
Snapping the neck.
See, look at that athleticism from Dawn. Simply phenomenal.
Punches to the ear? How are they gonna
I am debating though, like, thinking, do I want to give Dawn some more tattoos or not? I only gave her some tattoos around the arms, and that's about it.
Reversal after reversal, proving
Debating,
they did
do I
their
want to
homework.
give her something else?
To the midsection, double
You
under.
know, I could look around and see in the future, probably figure out something.
Lung blower. Good luck breathing after that. Impressive reversal there.
Okay.
That will keep Dawn at bay.
Dawn gets out of there.
All right, nice switch over, nice switch over.
Pick the leg.
Oh, man. That'll tear your hamstring.
I can feel this might lead to like one of those stories where like I might end up being a tag team partner with like Liv Morgan
That might have just broken something.
after everything, because Liv is part of the reason why I'm doing this whole storyline for the Hollywood stuff.
Counter after counter. Drops the knee. Counters this.
Oh yeah, I need to put that sign away. My boy's status has been freed, so I don't need that sign anymore. It's always good to support status.
Comes in off the tag. Oh no, there could be trouble lurking for her with this submission maneuver.
Uh-oh, in the clutches.
Oh my goodness, this may... Look at this. And good thing she got out of that. That
I will say that is still a unique submission.
Man, strikes.
Rights and lefts, elbows, knees, all of them lethal.
Practically never-ending blow.
Come on now, this is just becoming an easy fight.
Here.
Before I get her out of here, I have to put a little bit more damage on her real fast. Want to make sure I have to get leg inside here.
It didn't look to work out for Alba there. And she makes it to her partner. Tag. Drop kick to the back.
Never saw it coming.
Liv Morgan, I'll definitely say Liv Morgan is good. But I will admit, I kind of can't get the full hype behind her as like other people do. And I'm not saying she's bad, it's just like, I don't know. Liv has a very like average crazy girl type of mentality in a way. But I will say lately this newest thing with Rhea Ripley, to where she took out Rhea Ripley and now she feels like entitled to be the women's champion because of that action. I feel like honestly that's been probably the kick of a character that Liv needed for the longest, because she already shows the drive as an in-ring wrestler, but her personality behind it doesn't ever feel convincing enough. And whether not a lot of people like noticed it or not, it's like Liv Morgan technically in a way like
Keeping a loss at bay for now.
I feel like she's been more of just a person that you throw into any random situation and just kind of like bite off of something in a weird way. Because if you look closer too with the current thing going on with Liv, it looks like she's trying to literally be the replacement for Rhea when it comes to Dom.
That one scouted.
Especially for a fact that it's like, I'm pretty sure Dom is going to see that like some type of animal instinct thing, go with the strongest being there is.
She's quick to get her shoulder up.
I don't know. It plays off very weird, but it's interesting nonetheless because they've been dropping a lot of hints, and it definitely looks like no, that has hurt. It definitely looks like they're going to break up Judgment Day very soon.
When you see a unit as
And I mean, I don't want them to. But I can see it. Judgment Day has been around for like a good while. The group has really done a lot. And at this point, it's like, I feel like they all could use that changing. I just feel like the follow-up is going to be very, like, weird for everybody. Because Finn Balor came from being the big babyface type of guy into being this whole heel asshole with them. Damian Priest is probably one of the only people easily converting into more of a babyface type of status, which makes it easy for him. Wait, how is she still coming in?
This could be it. She pops the shoulder up and one.
Somehow still in this fight. Not down and out yet.
And then it's like Dominic, we already see that if Dominic's thing actually happens, all Dom's going to do is just end up just hanging around Liv Morgan the whole time. Which I feel like those two together would be an interesting dynamic.
Within inches of victory, only to have it.
And then JD Madonna, I don't know what the fuck you gonna do with JD, to be honest. JD has been a really good hand dummy, but at the same time, I feel like there's nothing else you can really do with her.
She has to keep going. Atomic drop into it. Up kick to the
Oh yeah, this is done. This is it. I will say though, in 24, I kind of don't like that effect to where it's like you almost lock the tag team partner from coming in, because it throws off a lot of realism. Because I'm pretty sure the teammate wouldn't hesitate to run into the ring and break up the pin more often. But it does help so that way tag team matches, it doesn't go on forever. Because normally tag team matches are going forever playing WWE. So I mean, it's a lot of good and bads with that new thing that they added, but all in all, it's okay. For someone like me though, it makes it kind of easier.
Already started planning their payback. They won't let this lie.
Man, maybe that's just me.
That was amazing.
Completely
We've
missed my
got
garbage
great
can, by the way.
chemistry together.
You know what, that sounds nice.
Easy to have chemistry with you as a teammate. You're only as good as your scene partner, and you're an incredible talent.
Aw, thanks. Takes one to know one. Honestly, I thought you had something special from the beginning. It's so cool to see you succeeding in both WWE and Hollywood. And Captive Audience, one of my favorite shows.
Really?
Of course it is. Even though I have a bit of a bone to pick with you. Some superstars have never been invited on. Like one whose name rhymes with Smith Smorgan.
Smith Smorgan. I love it.
Come on the next show. I'm doing a special promotion for Mudslide 2 for most of the program, but I do need a guest. It would be great to have you on.
Then I will slide on over. Get it? 'Cause Mudslide? Oh, never mind. See you there.
See, but that's the thing. Even though her personality is kind of hard to get into wrestling-wise, Liv actually has an interesting personality. Like, she got kind of like that personality that you could just hang out with if you want to just hang out with someone that's goofy and just likes to have fun. I can see that out of Liv Morgan, but it's like it's hard to transition into wrestling sometimes. Just a bit. Hold on. Fix this ability real fast. Okay, submissions on the sub. Yeah, it's like, I'm not saying Liv is bad altogether. It's just, it's hard to make certain things work for her. I feel like right now they possibly got something with the Dominic story, possibly. All right, give me a quick second. I gotta piss. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music for a second. Shouldn't be too long. Always wash your hands. Good hygiene is something to always practice. Wash your motherfucking hands. All right, sorry about that, y'all. You only know, only human, but we're gonna hop right into it. All right, come on. It sucks you can't find out the music they're playing.
The biggest, bestest, mostest talk show in all of WWE. I am so excited about my guest tonight.
Aw, stop.
She's appeared across all brands in WWE and has graced your screens outside of it too. I'm talking TV, reality, streaming. The one, the only, Liv Morgan.
You make my credits sound so
I love the
impressive.
clapping button.
They are impressive.
Maybe, but I'm not the one who has a major motion picture debuting this month. Let's hear it for our host.
I won't say no to a little applause.
Of course you won't. And I absolutely adore the story of how you got the role. Come on, tell everyone.
It is funny how much luck came into play, even with the unbearable weight of my immense talent.
Oh, come on now.
Imagine if you hadn't stepped in for me to do that cheese-sniffing web series in the first place.
Hey, I understand,
Who knows what
man.
would've happened?
If anything, though,
Who knows
I'll say
who
just
would've
cop it
gotten
whenever
a
you can.
career
You can always
defining
enjoy this, or, you know,
role.
wait for a sale. Because,
Well,
shit, I'm never against
sure
that.
My stardom was inevitable, but it did speed things along.
In fact, if you hadn't stolen that show from me, I'd be the one celebrating the major movie premiere.
Wait, what you mean, bruh? Now, she's saying I stole it, but this whole storyline started with the fact of Liv giving away an opportunity to a random online show just because she couldn't attend because she was already busy. So I'm trying to wonder where did that come from? But we're on the babyface roll, so since we're on the babyface roll, defuse this.
Let's calm down. You remember that you passed on that show, right, Liv?
Who's gonna believe that?
You would have been terrible anyway.
Oh shit. Well, it still led to a fight.
Watch me.
Well, damn.
Liv, stop.
I won't stop until everyone out there knows the fraud that you are.
How is she a fraud? You literally gave her the opportunity. I don't get that. I would understand if it was more like someone else gave it to me, but you was the one who gave me the offer. Liv is on something else. Following the shocking events on captive audience, Liv and DDM wants to face each other in the ring tonight on Raw. I'm going to embarrass you like I did on your show, and I'm going to prove to everyone what a no-talent hack you are. Without the element of surprise, you won't have a chance, Liv. And a hack? Really? Remind me, who's in that big movie that's coming out? Even though your co-stars think you belong on the D-list, don't believe me? I have a funny feeling someone who agrees with me may show up tonight. Right, I'll believe it when I see it. Look, Dawn is an A+ star. I don't care what they saying. Good luck in your match tonight. Liv is really something for trying to start trouble on your own show. Yeah, she got some nerve. By the way, can you hook a girl up with some tickets to SummerSlam? Would love to come and hang even if you're not having a match that night. It's been too long. That's a great idea. I'd love to see you too. Hit up my people. They can set you up. Your people? I mean Alfie. Hit up Alfie. See, that's how that movie star gets to you, bruh. But damn, that's definitely a turn. I mean, with the whole side going on with the brutality thing, you was meaning to fight Rhea Ripley at the end of the day because she thought you was going to take Dom away from her. And now all of a sudden you got to fight Liv after she got mad that you got popular off of something that she offered to you as a way into the business. Definitely interesting.
Cat, the woman who dazzles in the ring or on the screen.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall.
Making her way to the ring from the Philippines.
I was talking to Cap's agent before the show, and did you know she's up for a huge...
I'm pretty sure the commentary would be nice, but I ain't trying to listen to all the commentary. Let's get into this match since Liv seems to think I stole something from her.
One of the most popular competitors in the women's division.
From Elmwood Park, New Jersey,
But I will say this, I am someone who agrees on the fact that Liv Morgan should have won that Battle Royal for the women's title, because I feel like it makes more sense for Liv to be a champion right now, you know, to invoke her fact even more of getting her revenge tour and after taking out Rhea Ripley. Plus, I feel like you could have more time to build up more hype for when Rhea comes back. You know Rhea could go straight after Liv, so that way, you know, they could have the rivalry stand matchup. I feel like that would have been much better of an idea. I mean, and I don't hate Becky Lynch. I don't. I like Becky Lynch. But I feel like this is the wrong place for Becky Lynch to be a champion. Like, just probably the wrong time. Because I feel very confident for the fact that Rhea might still be champion. Of course, if she didn't like lose, I mean, they get injured, unfortunately.
Beautiful takedown into the Achilles lock.
John Cena.
And she has an answer for Liv.
So she's trying to say John Cena don't fuck with me? Word? If you don't know, John Cena is the co-star in the whole mudslide movie that Dawn is in.
Snapmare. Oh, and the rolling neck snap.
Come on, get up, Liv.
Oh, forearm right on the chin.
I really feel like what they should have did, Liv Morgan win the Battle Royal. Liv Morgan's rocking the championship and some actual like defense while getting more into her heel side. Let the revenge tour continue to roll, and then just one random day when being doing a promo, when Rhea Ripley's cleared, she just comes back out, and the first thing Rhea does is eye down Liv, and then starts attacking her. Then to build up to a future title match with the two. Because then I feel like their title match will have like more energy behind it. Especially would have already accomplished Liv taking on a returning Rhea Ripley.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
I mean, I don't feel like it's a bad idea. I think that's like a simple idea that anybody could really work off of in the wrestling business. Alright, let's end this for Liv. This dynamic pump handle. And it didn't work. Okay. Do I have a head submission? That's a better question. I don't think I have a head submission. With Dawn, I kept her strictly the leg submission, so I gotta figure it out.
Liv Morgan needs to figure this out.
Yeah, Liv's defensive instincts need to kick in.
Perched up top.
Come on, ref. You just blocked one of the best diving knee shots ever. That's one problem I have with this game. And I know it's their AI, so you can't 100% control it. But I hate when the referee gets in the middle of all the best camera shots, whether a certain pin or a certain move like that. Just, ref, get the fuck out the way.
Here is your winner, Dynamic Matona!
And he can't ignore just how much the previous distraction shifted the tide of this match.
You can't tell me that's not an annoyance, bro. Can't tell me that. 13 has been heinous with it. You know how many times I've had a match in the universe mode, and I'm trying to get the nice shot of the pin afterwards, and all I got is ref ass in my face. Like, bruh, ref, move your ass. It's so annoying. Don't get me wrong, of course, free camera and all that will give you the way better shots, but still, fuck.
Made you look, huh?
Your lame attempt at a distraction didn't even work.
Maybe my goal wasn't winning. Maybe it was embarrassing you.
Do you really think I thought John Cena would have your back over mine? We starred in what's going to be the #1 hit of the summer together, and he doesn't even know who you are.
You cheated your way into my role, and now you think you're besties? If he's worked with you, he knows what I do. You've got no talent.
Right. We'll see about that. Next week, mixed tag match. I think you know who I'll be bringing. Good luck finding someone to team with you.
Oh boy. Leaning into my Hollywood connections for my mixed tag match on the next Raw. Believe me, you won't want to miss this. Are you saying what I think you're saying? Yes, Mark, I'm saying it. Hey, I called Alfie for those SummerSlam tickets, and he said that they're already spoken for. Apparently, gave your share of comps to some producers. He must be trying to get me on some new projects. I'm sure if he gave them to them, it's important. But let me talk to him. Thanks. I don't think I'll have Alfie of all people try like get free tickets, but I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Alfie is shown to be both reliable and unreliable at the same damn time. So it's really, you gotta take your pick what you're doing when you got Alfie.
Liv's A-list partner is The Miz.
Ah, look who it is, The Miz.
It's scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, the team of Liv Morgan and The Miz.
The Miz is the definition of A-list. WWE, film, television.
I mean, it makes sense. If it's a Hollywood match, you gotta throw in Hollywood people. Here comes the movie star.
The woman who dazzles in the ring or on the screen.
And their opponents first from the
I really gotta get onto my logo maker and make that logo for her Tron. Cause like I made logos for my character, my Blade Franco, but I admit I've been super lazy at making anything for Dawn. I don't know why, but I really should.
What's amazing is that
Because the lettering in the game is okay, but I feel like if I had the right logo, it will look so much better.
When her schedule permits.
Oh shit! I actually did get John Cena. I thought John Cena was gonna flake on me.
It's John Cena, Cap's partner.
Okay.
It's John Cena.
I guess the movie thing did work out in a way.
and her partner from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 251 pounds, the greatest of all time,
I didn't think they'll get that announcement for him. That's nice.
To the theaters to see. Two great stars both in the ring and on the screen, and they are here to fight. I can't believe John Cena is here to compete on Raw.
But John Cena truly is one of the greatest of all time in WWE. Truly
As
is.
this huge mixed tag team match gets underway, let's not lose sight of the fact Liv Morgan promised a larger-than-life A-list movie star.
As John Cena beat The Miz by pinfall. Oh, that's easy. Speaking of John Cena and The Miz, I will never forget how they had a WrestleMania match with each other. Miz won the match, but Miz ended up being so concussed during the whole match. Well, majority of the match, from what The Miz said, he doesn't remember his one match that he beat John Cena and retained his WWE title. Honestly, I'll be pissed to know that your biggest match of your whole career, you can't personally remember it because you got concussed like around probably like I could say the first 15% of the match. But the rivalry, honestly, was really good. It was very engaging. It really helped Miz lean more into the whole A-lister style. I did like the fact that he had Alex Riley as like personal assistant, which Alex Riley, I felt like they could have did more with. I feel like they could have did more, but they just didn't know what to do with him. But yeah, I can definitely say for The Miz, his greatest rivalry they ever had was with John Cena. Oh, come on, I was trying to duck down Luke Pro.
He reverses it. Opportunity now for Miz to capture the momentum.
Yeah, but he needs to maintain some offense to fully get back in this one.
Miz turns it around.
Going counter for counter. Now can it be countered?
I think that's the other reason why I've always said I can agree with John Cena being the greatest of all time. Because John Cena has had plenty of times where he was at the grandest stage of them all. He lost a lot of times at WrestleMania and still turned out to be one of the best like people there is in any given matchup. But I think that's one of the psychologies of wrestling that I like, to where it's like, yes, wins and losses matter, but if done right behind the right person, it won't matter to your career and it won't tarnish your career. Shit, some of the people in the Hall of Fame has had plenty of points to where they've been on like giant losing streaks that was almost impossible to come back from, and yet they still turn out to be one of the greatest there is.
Had Miz's playbook scouted. Locks in the gut wrench. Suplex.
But I will say, I don't hate Ric Flair, but I would not have mine if John Cena was to break Ric Flair's record for the most world titles. Well, highly recognized world titles, we'll say, because we all know when it comes to like the whole argument of like world champions, people are mostly going to keep in mind of like the biggest world titles: WWE, AEW, WCW. ECW has been more valued as a world title because, you know, it's a historical company. And then of course NWA, one of the better companies in the past. I kind of hate what happened with NWA nowadays. I know this is kind of me just ranting a little bit, but it's like, I hate how NWA become nowadays, because it's like, it's trying to still keep its like style, but it's like, thanks to the owner, there's been a lot of weird moments, especially the controversy where the fact that one of their pay-per-views, I want to say from this year, one of their pay-per-views, they had a whole scene where motherfuckers was doing crack on the pay-per-view. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was fake, of course, but still, the fact that they were willing to show a whole scene of wrestlers sniffing crack on the pay-per-view is by far one of the worst things I've ever seen. Oh shit. And ever since then, it kind of made NWA more of a quiet company since then. But I do hope they rise to the ashes and showcase why they're a legendary promotion. That even without like a studio show for so many years, NWA is still treated as one of the top like wrestling industries in the world.
Pop up into the kick. Very nice. And Liv is the one being challenged here. Ooh. She adjusts it and reverses it.
Nope. Not catching with that, Liv. But you kept his feet though.
Inverted atomic drop and an up kick to the face.
I would pin her, but Miz is right there.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Quick.
What now?
And drop.
Vertical suplex. And he keeps his focus on an attack to that area. Oh, man. Right point of the elbow.
Bitch. Miz knows he doesn't want to get this 5-knuckle shuffle. I should say pause to that. It's because, you know, people that know.
And a quick kick out.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Hoisted up.
Emerald Frozen.
Come on, perfect positioning. Perfect positioning. You can't see me.
You can't see him, but you will feel this. 5-knuckle shuffle.
You know what, let's see. Can I get the pin off of that?
Maybe not.
Okay, maybe not. Well, I'm damn sure gonna get the pin off of this. Nope, he reversed it. Of course he did. But I reversed it back.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for it.
Cena powers him up.
Come on, John. There we go.
Is that going to decide it for Cena?
I miss when it was called the FU, honestly, though. I feel like the move had a better chemistry when it was called the FU. But I understand for, you know, gimmick reasons and all that, they had to change.
And Cena's shocked, but we know that kick out has only made him more determined.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
She's sent back in under the ropes.
Drops the hammer
right on the lower back.
All right, come on, let's end this match. Try to throw him a quick submission. Yeah, look at Liv. I need to tap that bitch. Wait, no. I think I got win by pin. Yep, I got win by pinfall. Never mind.
He knew he wasn't going to get the submission there.
I was going to get a submission victory. I forgot I have to win by pinfall. Only because I know this game's going to make me do this match over again. Caught you slipping. Mega.
The Miz just got
The
destroyed.
pin.
For the win.
Nice.
How about another look at some of the highlights?
Oh yeah, that was straight ass beating from both sides. I'm kind of mad how actually all the attempts for attitude adjustment just fell out.
The brightest superstars in WWE history just put Liv and The Miz on the...
Look, Liv and Miz wasn't going to beat the two stars of the Mudslide movie. Plus, let's be real, it'll make more sense for them to get the victory because of the movie.
So-called captain took the chance to ride someone else's coattails again. Hooray. Congrats. You better believe if I ever partnered with Cena, I wouldn't make him carry our whole team. Of course, I would have had that opportunity if it hadn't been so viciously taken from me by someone whose priority in WWE right now is transitioning to part-timer. But maybe that's why you got into this industry in the first place. As a stepping stone to something else? The last time it was just me and you, Cap, you got lucky. That won't happen again. So I'm ready to end this. Once and for all. You and me. SummerSlam. You've got your big movie, your big talk show, your red carpets. If you're so hungry to leave WWE for Hollywood, I'm happy to help. Fade in on a dramatic big picture ending. Loser leaves Raw. I may be a star, but I also want to be here. You? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, Liv has gone off the wagon. This whole thing is your fault. Being this famous, making movies, working with people like John Cena. You literally went from being the biggest reason I got all of this to you're the biggest hater. It's like, what? Come on, bro. That makes no sense. Thanks for the excuse to get back in the WWE ring. I really missed that place. You're doing okay? I'm doing great. All the press for Mudslide 2 is starting to get a little crazy, but I'm keeping my head above water. I'm talking about what Liv Morgan said. Are you really thinking about leaving WWE? Well, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't. Personally, I would do both. I'm not losing to Liv, don't worry. I didn't ask if you were going to lose to Liv. That's besides the point. I just don't want you to take any moment for granted. It's easy to forget to appreciate where you are when you are in a hurry to get to the next big thing. I do appreciate WB. I just got other things going on too. Is that so bad? It's not, but Hollywood will always be waiting. Your career, WB, you can always come visit, but there's no getting back into those good old days once you moved on. Point taken. Now go out there and show Liv Morgan some hustle, the WB crowd some loyalty, and you better demand some respect. John Cena is a great motivator. Funny part, a lot of wrestlers said behind the scenes, if you ever need a veteran to motivate you in the wrestling business, John Cena is someone that will motivate you to the fullest. Oh yeah, let me clear off these messages so I don't keep seeing these alerts. All right, now we're on to the big match of this storyline.
My goodness, this all has been so incredible.
What?
First, a dramatic confrontation and comeuppance on your talk show captive audience. You didn't even see Liv coming. Then, after your one-on-one battle with Liv Morgan, freaking Cena gets involved and shows up as your partner! Oh, I can't even imagine what is gonna happen at SummerSlam.
Wow, you're really into this, huh?
I know! And once you win, imagine all the others you can conquer. Week after week, you face a new formidable
Alfie's finally
foe
understanding
and
the wrestling
engage
business.
in battle to prove who is stronger, smarter, and more powerful.
Alfie?
Yes?
So, I gotta ask, had you ever watched WWE programming before you started representing me?
Honestly, okay, no. I was just struck by your cheese talent. I've started watching more recently, and it is awesome.
Hey, so we made a wrestling
I've
fan.
seen
I like.
rival any Hollywood production, and you put your bodies on the line for real. I told you from the start that I knew you had something special. I was right.
I'm surprised you're so into this. I figured you'd want me to use this as an excuse to leave WWE so I could move on to the next big thing in my career.
Next big thing? This is the next big thing. Facing Liv and dominating the entirety of the WWE Women's Division. Don't worry about Hollywood. I'll keep the offers rolling in once you've accomplished everything you need to hear.
Really?
Of course. As your agent, I'm supposed to guide you. No way I would let you leave all this behind. Though we really should talk about that 10% you owe me.
Sorry, Alfie, gotta go!
Hit the dash with the money. But hey, that's nice though. It's nice to see that Alfie's willing to stay as my agent, even if I'm still staying in the wrestling business first before anything. That's nice. Honestly, that's nice. I've cleared my schedule, and at SummerSlam, I'm planning on sending Liv far away from the red brand. Loser leaves Raw. A challenge and an acceptance? Guess all you need is someone to make it official. Alright, it is official. Dawn will face Liv at SummerSlam with insane stakes. I don't know why I'm burping a lot. The loser will be forced to leave Raw. Yes. Also, making some calls. Got an idea to make sure that ramp and ring are ready for a star of your caliber, DDM. Nice. Hey, sorry for the miscommunication about the SummerSlam tickets before. I want I went to talent relations personally. You're all set. Personally, ooh la la. The big Hollywood star catered to little old me. Oh shush. But yeah, I got some of my priorities in line recently. After I beat Liv, I'm going to take a break from the Hollywood stuff for a bit. Time to refocus in more ways than one. Well, I'm glad that you're going to get to see you wipe the floor with Liv Morgan in person. Oh yeah, that's going to definitely be fun. Beat down Liv Morgan, relax for a bit, and then focus on winning the women's championship. I know that's the men's championship, but we're going to treat it like the women's championship when it comes time for her to be champion.
The flashbulbs are popping. It's the captain.
Hey, nice. I still get to come out with the Hollywood stuff for right now. Good. The ending of the Rhea Ripley one, they turned me back to my normal outfit. So it's good to see this still here.
Loser leaves Raw match. Making her way to the ring from the Philippines, Dawn Dynamic Motoda.
Through sheer talent and charisma, Cap has become the name on everyone's lips.
Stand much, Saxton? You couldn't sound thirstier if you were in the Sahara. But get your adulation in, because this might be your last chance.
Got to get one more good look at this. I will say though, I am considering on trying to recreate this outfit here. Unless they have it as an outfit already set, let me see if I can recreate it. Because honestly, I kind of like this outfit more than the one I made for Dawn. But it does give me some ideas on how I can edit up Dawn's look to match this look.
Liv Morgan is here, fueled by envy.
Come on, mad ass. Let me whip your ass so I can go ahead and finish up this Hollywood promotion.
Never forget that Cap is only a Hollywood superstar because she stole a job from Liv.
That's ridiculous. Liv offered Cap the gig and then got jealous when Cap blew up. And now one of them
Thank you,
will be
Byron.
going for Raw.
For one, Byron Saxon is useful.
The lights can't be brighter and the stakes can't be higher. It's a red carpet loser leaves Raw match.
Oh, I just noticed that. I like that. The ring's a red carpet. Oh, that's even better. You know it's going to be hella rug burn though if it's really a red carpet material.
Summer blockbuster match.
Knee breaker. Forget walking after that one. A knee drop.
Come on, bring it on.
Down with the cutter.
Yeah, nice TKO on to Liv. I'm just beating the dog shit out you this one.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind.
Hung out to dry.
Okay.
Tagging this outside. This could be good. And that was some brutal impact on that DDT.
Oh my, dragon screw.
I'm pretty sure Alfie is going to show up a lot more in the MyRise, but I do hope he shows up a lot more in the MyRise. He's a very interesting character.
Oh, hello.
Oh, impressive counter.
Oh, okay. Bird Liv. Okay.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
And she is feeling the electricity from the crowd now.
And falling rise.
Misses the target.
Got to be more careful with this move.
Gut wrench applied. Big time suplex.
Okay, it's been a while since I played with Dawn, so I kind of forgot. Does she have a third move? Because I know I got a bunch of random moves. Okay, so I got the stomp, and I got the floor Uranagi. Okay.
A second gut wrench suplex.
Let's go Uranagi.
No other way to
say it,
Stay
guys.
down.
That looked like it hurt a lot.
I do like this float over Uranagi. This shit is fancy right here.
What do they have planned here?
It's not too fancy and it looks effective.
Goes into the pin. 2. She was close to the end there.
Okay.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
Liv gets her back.
And falling
The
faces.
springboard attack fails to land.
I was going to give you the right knee, but I'd rather drop you in the neck real fast.
Lives in a terrible predicament.
2. She kicks out.
Okay. All right, Liv kicked out.
Morgan
Kicked
showed
out.
what she's made of there with a really impressive kick out.
And that
Guess
result
it's going to be
leaves
more fun
everything
now.
Or will the shoulder come up if that move hits one more time?
A second gut wrench.
That's the other crazy part with Liv. Liv takes an ass beating all the time.
She responds with
Like
a
literally all the time.
Defenses are sharp in this series of reversals.
delivers the bulldog. She's in serious
But yet somehow she's always been a runner-up. I feel like that's the only sad part behind her story. It's like Liv always been a runner-up for everything. Been a runner-up for Royal Rumbles, a runner-up for Chambers, runner-ups for Battle Royals. It's like my girl can't never win first place. She's always stuck in second. But I think that does add well as like part of her character in a way. It shows why she's crazy because she's always second best.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
But I will say this though, personally for me, I didn't like her title run with the Money in the Bank.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Hamstring.
I feel like it's always tricky to have like a good title reign come off of the fact that you got it from a briefcase. Now Io Sky, she's done it right because they had the whole storyline with everything going on with Bailey and all that and damage control. Liv, it kind of like they just threw the belt on her and they didn't have no ideas on what to do with Liv until like on the fly.
Liv Morgan picking up speed.
And back then it was all the booking under Vince McMahon, and everybody knows Vince McMahon's thing. He will book you on the fly for literally anything and everything. He will never learn to keep anything longevity. But that's why I like the Paul Levesque era that we're in now, because Triple H understands the value of long-term storytelling in order to make any wrestler stand out. I feel like long-term storytelling done correctly is any way to make a wrestler stand out. Okay, I'm ready this time. I always fuck up on these meters, but I do like these though. See, this another great addition for 24. The back and forth punches, they don't look too horrendous, but they actually do play off pretty well. Oh, nice. That's the first time I hit the yellow. Okay. All right, let's end this match.
Inverted atomic drop.
Oh, what a kick. Ooh, that was nasty. That's gotta be it. 2. She did it. She picked up the victory.
Showtime, baby.
We've got some highlights from the last one queued up. Here we go.
Excuse me, sorry. But that was a good match, though. A good match of me one-sidedly whooping Liv's ass.
This is a travesty. What are we going to do without Liv?
Eat, sleep, breathe, enjoy life, and watch Cap on Raw and on the silver screen.
I do say though, I feel like I want to slip in the blue because the blue is always Dawn's original colors. So that's one reason I would definitely want to look into that outfit more and think like how I could freak it. Yeah, that was the last bit of the movie star route. True Hollywood story. Okay. Alright, so that's 2 of the side stories that he came about with. I still got one more side story, and then I got all the optional stuff from there. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be in a whole different outfit and stuff. But until then, let me go ahead and switch up the entrance for now. All right, come on, motherfucker. But yeah, definitely. I definitely gotta change up her stuff. All right, let's go ahead and get her stats up a bit. Oh, Mick Foley. What Mick needs from the homie? All right, what do I want to fix? Let's go resiliency. Yeah, that's a good stats to build up on. All right, nice. So yeah, we got the Liv Morgan side story. So let's see what Liv got. I mean, Alexa.
I'm glad to see you decided to stick around WWE.
Well, I know why I said Liv.
Would have hated to lose you to Hollywood.
There's more I wanted to accomplish here. Probably more for me to learn too. I mean, you've sure seen a lot in your time here.
I am a 5-time women's champion.
I was actually wondering about some of the stranger things you've encountered. The weird, the otherworldly, the supernatural.
Are you sure you want to be asking me about all that?
Regal said I should explore everything in WWE. Why not?
Of all the ways to become powerful in WWE, the kind of power you're talking about comes with a cost.
Chill. I'm just asking a question. Some of my favorite superstars in WWE have flirted with or embraced the supernatural.
Bray Wyatt, hands down, was my favorite supernatural
Bray
person. R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. I am mad this man is gone from my life.
You see some of what I'm talking about on TV,
Best
sure.
supernatural
but
wrestler
you don't understand
ever.
how it works. There's a force in WWE, and it's looking all the time for anyone who's open to receiving its gift.
You know what? Maybe I am open to it. Regal told me to let go of all my reservations.
If you're sure, I won't be able to stop you. And it's probably already looking for you. If that's the case, there's something I should give you.
I like how they keep giving me like signals to be like, let me walk away from this. Nah, we're walking all the way into this bitch.
Okay then. There's a physical manifestation of this power, an artifact. We don't know where it comes from, but it came to me and it's still in my possession. Honestly, I've been trying to get rid of it, but it's too dangerous to simply cast aside.
A physical manifestation?
You've seen the urn, but you haven't seen this. I'll make sure you get it before your next match. Wear it under your gear. This power, it'll open you to possibilities beyond your wildest imagination. Just be careful you don't let it overtake you.
Oh boy. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to get some real supernatural shit. Let's see. I want to see what this is all about. I will say the brutality one, it interested me, but it wasn't as good in my mind. The movie star one I kind of liked, honestly. I liked a lot. It was very entertaining. So let's see what happened with this amulet. What goes on with this?
Commanding the ring and forging her path, the captain.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from the Philippines.
Okay, so it didn't change my entrance or close yet. Okay.
Cap has been making waves ever since her WWE tryout.
If by waves you mean doing a great job of making the rest of the locker room suspicious of her motives, then yeah, sure.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta change up her outfit a bit, just for the look. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad, but it doesn't look right without the big jacket and glasses, honestly. The big hat and glasses. I mean, the big jacket and glasses definitely added to the character look. But it's Dawn though, so Dawn always looks good though. All right, taking on Gigi.
Here comes Gigi Dolan. A truly confident.
Sorry, Gigi, kick your ass in.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, Gigi Dolan.
Dolan competed.
I'm always excited to see the captain in action, but for some reason, I've got chills tonight.
Yeah, there's something in the air. I can't quite put my finger on it. I think we're going to see something special.
You was compelled to
tonight,
execute a heavy strike. Okay.
Uppercut. That'll cost some teeth.
Now, why not Irish whip her to any corner?
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner.
Now grab combo.
Kick after kick after.
I will say I've noticed she is getting damaged very fast. I just noticed that looking down. That is a whole different level of damage that she got right now.
Oh, what are they doing here? All the way out. Sit out, gourd buster.
Okay, all right. Defeat Gigi with a pinfall or submission and claim what's yours.
She's enduring some
All
damage.
right. Well, it's definitely saying she got to be more on the vicious side.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Gut wrench applied. Big time suplex.
Now, there's not a hint of like a new entrance, so I'm guessing they're not going to change my entrance this time or my outfit. Hopefully, so I should be able to put some changes onto it in a little bit.
Gigi has to turn this around, and quick. Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Lands the knee drop.
God damn, I am just putting a clinic onto Gigi.
Wow, what a leg sweep.
I will say the storyline they got Gigi with in NXT right now is pretty interesting. She has to deal with the pageant queen and get turned into a pageant queen herself. But Gigi looks fine on her own. She don't need it. Trust me, she don't need it.
Made her pay for her mistake. It's time for Dolan to take advantage of it.
God damn.
Command.
That was a nice release. What was that, Tiger?
Dolan gets countered. Brought down with the bulldog.
More attacks up there can leave her severely impaired.
Gigi, you ain't gonna wanna mess with Mimi.
Stare that's come across her face.
Oh, I was going to clean her clock with that running knee. I ain't gonna lie, that's the Trick Williams knee. Trick Williams has some great strikes. But I will say it's a little difficult watching Trick here and there. Even though I support Trick Williams, I fucks with him heavy. I admit his moveset is probably the only thing that, like, I guess I can't get used to. Because his is all strikes. But it's a different style of all strikes, though. It's not like someone like Aleister Black. It's not someone like Tajiri. It's not someone like... I don't know. I guess when it comes to strikers, I'm weirdly more keen to the martial arts fighters. Like, I don't know.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
But he does come off as an interesting striker nonetheless.
Dolan finding an opening.
Oh damn, I was Joe for Gigi on that one.
And forth like this.
I was gonna say that would be a perfect time to hit me with a finisher, but I guess not.
And she's able to stop the count early.
What stamina. It's truly impressive to completely beat the count.
Oh, okay, I guess that's a perfect time.
Gonna spin them over into the single leg Boston Crab. I'm not sure there's anything she can...
Trying to break the submission, and she does.
Bullseye with the drop kick. Continues to focus on that region of the body.
Shirley is pinpointing that spot.
Yep. Flip over, keep the gut wrench. One more time.
A second gut wrench suplex.
Okay.
Ducking out of trouble.
Shit. Okay. I was gonna go for the chop block, but I didn't press the right button.
Back with a rebound. Hoping to end it here. She still fights out at one.
Refusing to give up even an inch of ground as this match continues.
All right, I gotta capitalize before Gigi finally decides to use her signature finishers.
Delivered with force.
Come on, can I hit the stomp from this distance?
From the
Okay,
top
never mind, she
rope.
don't want to.
Drop kick.
That drop kick reach though.
Stomping. Ouch.
All right, let's try it again.
Uh-oh.
The dynamic stomp. I'm not gonna call it that, but it's a decent move. But it worked though.
That took a huge effort.
That match is worth another look. Here we go.
I will say that stomp looks devastating come from Dawn just because how tall she is and the fact that since her legs are her strongest part is like that really makes that move devastating.
Dolan defeated for now, but this is a woman who knows how to pick herself up.
Based on the match I saw, it looks like you used the gift I gave you. The amulet? Yes. I had it on beneath my gear. It was the strangest feeling, but I had a sensation leading me towards victory. You're starting to feel its power. I guess so, and more like it was guiding me to find my own power. You're not entirely wrong. The amulet will guide you, but it will also look into your deepest, darkest parts of your soul. Whatever the amulet finds there is what you will become. So it's just latching onto what's already in me. That doesn't seem so bad, especially not if it helps me win. Be careful. I can tell you think you're in control, but you're not. Ooh, okay. We'll see about that. We'll see. Oh yeah, the Miz took her over to SmackDown. Because in this MyRise, Miz is the GM of SmackDown. That's the other reason why I say he's annoying. Alright, cool. Nice, alright. Okay, we're going to keep it going, but the first thing I'm going to do, since it looks like I keep my outfit and everything, I'm going to go ahead and alter up the look just a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Also, I finally realized I could have just did that this whole time for the attire. Alright, you know what? Just so I don't lose this one attire, because I do like my original attire for her, I'm going to make sure we copy these over. Alright, cool. Okay, now let's add this up. Clothing on. Okay, let's see. I know this is pretty much it here, but I feel like it's something else. Alright. Some decent looks here. Okay, first things first, get rid of that. That way I could see more of it. It's like I want to keep it as original as possible. I don't want to take too much of the other stuff. But realistically, yeah, there's only so much you can do with a holster. Maybe. You know what? Yeah, we can rock with that. Let's first get the color scheme going. There we go. Get a nice gold look. Get this a clear white. Throw the black into here. Oh, that's the stones. Well, if that's for the stones, this is where we're gonna add in a little bit of blue. Add as like a light touch onto it. There we go. That's a good step. Now let's change the material a bit. Get that a little bit more shine. I mean, I'm a fan of the carbon fiber. Fuck it, just for this look. I feel like it'll definitely work. Yeah, the carbon will definitely work out for that. Yeah, all the gems gotta have that color. There we go. Keep the DDM. All right. Oh yeah, that's why I couldn't see it, because the coloring. Okay. Quick fix. There we go. Nice. A nice little simple touch up for that one. Let's fix the elbow pads real fast. Honestly though, I think I should keep one of them elbow pad, and the other one turn to a sleeve. I feel like that would be better. It would cover up her tattoo though. Probably the only reason why originally I don't want to use a sleeve. But at the same time, I want to give it some type of look. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we keep the fingers the way they are. Definitely fine. Bottom part, definitely gonna have to change up. I feel like these might work. This is a nice accessory to it though. Fuck it, we're going with this. Get that metallic look. Yeah, we'll go satin for that one. A little bit of satin don't hurt with the material. I feel like this is always the easy way to where, like, if you're somebody who likes a lot of lines in your gear, I feel like the easy way is something like using one of these designs and just like stretch them long. Nah, up close is not a good one. I think I might just leave it less like this, honestly. It's like I don't think I feel like she doesn't need anything here detail wise. Actually, yeah, nah. We're gonna keep it just like that. If anything. Alright, something like a simple waistline accessory. I mean, I know she already has a waistband, but I feel like something added would work. Wait, what was this? I mean, it oddly fits the look, to be real. You know, let me see something. Okay, nice little rustic look. I don't think that. Let me switch that around. Actually, this works. Change up the material a little bit. I feel like this would be perfect. Add that pearl effect. This is how you blind a motherfucker here. But nah, let's throw in the rainbow. That way it ain't that bad for it. There we go. That's a nice little upgrade to her. Okay, so knee pads, I'm just going to change the color scheme because I want to keep the knee pads that I gave her as well as the boots. Put the white here, put the blue there. There we go. Just easy fix. I will say the Daniel Bryan outfit definitely comes in handy. Definitely comes in handy. And with her name tag and her name on the boots. Oh yeah, this is a nice upgrade for her. The upgraded Dawn Dynamic Matoda, or the Hollywood version per se. Nice, nice. Okay, so let's copy this over. Now all we need is to get her big jacket and the glasses, and we are good. Where's my poofy jacket? Where is my mink coat? Oh, there we go. There's my mink coat. It looks a little shaggy, a little non the way I want it. All right, this one's just overbearing. Nice slick white. Definitely gotta do it like that. The inside that could hold the gold. What's the third color? Oh god damn it! I didn't know this was in the back. All right. Well, the jacket's ruined. I didn't know that was in the back of it. Come on, I just need a fancy looking jacket. You know what? Yeah, we'll do it with this one. There we go. Now to get it on glasses. Now the only changes I'll make with the glasses, the lens gotta be blue. There we go, keep that color scheme all on it. Where was the hat I always gave her? Always gave her the fucking Scott Steiner hat. I've always liked that hat. There we go. Hello. There we go. A little mix of what we saw and a mix with what we already had. And there we go. We now have the more of the movie star matching outfit, as well as the upgrade for Dawn Dynamic Matoda. Because she gotta look dynamic. She just got it. But all right, of course, we're still going to keep this MyRise going. Going to continue to play a little bit more. I just wanted to implement more of that movie star look because that's my favorite out the 3 so far. Once I get the amulet, I'll have her come out with the amulet as like her entrance type thing. What up, Gigi?
What was that?
What do you mean? I beat you. That was that.
I don't care about losing. No, I mean, I do care about losing, but there was something off with you in that match.
What are you accusing me of?
I don't even know, but whatever it wasn't natural.
I love that Gigi kind of knows, but she doesn't know.
Everything's natural if you let it take you, my darling Gigi.
What the heck does that mean?
Yeah.
You'll find out, little girl. Your time will come.
I like it.
Now you're just
now
being creepy. Are you trying to make me mad?
I like this. It's seriously, it's doing the thing that like it done before, to where you can pick whatever option you like. It's gonna just replace what you say.
What's wrong with going mad, Gigi? Madness is intoxicating. Just let go.
Yeah, my girl's gone
Stop
crazy.
trolling me. I'm getting a rematch. No funny business this time.
All right, you say no funny business, even though it's about to be funny as hell. I'll whoop your ass, Gigi. But yeah, I definitely like that updated look I gave her. WWE, something is up with DDM in our last match. I know it and demand a rematch. I actually noticed something too, and I loved it. Whatever DDM was drinking, I went in. So you're a weirdo too, then, Nikki Cross. Fine. Fine with me. I'll bring backup. 2v2? We like it. Let's get this tag match official. Don't I get a say in this? Yeah, that's not how this works. What the fuck you mean that's not how this works? I didn't ask for a tag team match. I asked for a one-on-one ass beating. But I mean, I have no problem teaming up with Nikki Cross. I'm a fan of crazy Nikki Cross, so why not? I also like the fact they're hinting that she possibly is going to be a member of the Y6 finally coming along, which I actually hope so.
Here she is.
Nikki Cross is perfect for Y6, honestly.
The following contest.
Yeah, now it works together perfectly. That entrance and that updated look.
From the Philippines, Dawn Dynamic.
Ever since she arrived in WWE, we've been
See,
wondering
Dawn
who
looks
Kat
dynamic
really is.
now.
Now I think everyone can see.
A natural leader who is earning her colleagues' respect? That seems like a good reputation to have.
Yep, the jacket is perfect. The outfit is a nice update touch. Okay.
Cap is here, and she's ready to fight.
And be fabulous. All right, let's go ahead and get everybody else out here. I have my time to enjoy Dawn's entrance. The crazy Nikki Cross, everybody.
Get ready for some chaos.
And her partner from Glasgow, Scotland, Nikki Cross.
The superhero's flown the coop. Nikki's now somehow.
I said
even
this
more
before
unhinged
in
than
one of the
before.
past episodes, but I'll say it again. God damn it, I hated when they made Nikki Cross a superhero. And I hated even more the fact Nikki had to act like a wannabe superhero in order to win a world title on the main roster. She's been forever with this Mad Woman gimmick, which has been perfect for her. But for some reason, the one time she becomes champion is when she's acting like the next Hurricane Helms.
Guys, did you know that Nikki has a master's degree in history?
What's up with that?
Wait, what?
I didn't even mean to say that as a pun. That's literally just
Since
what's
Nikki
up with
looks
that.
like she can't
The
remember what
fuck?
happened 5 minutes ago, much less 500 years
And I know
ago.
it's all under a Vince thing, so it's more to be mad at Vince McMahon about it, but it's like, come on, bro.
Gigi Dolan ready for a fight.
As always.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, Gigi Dolan.
A woman
Gigi,
who
find
began
it
her
in a
wrestling
motherfucker,
career
bro.
at the age of 17 years old.
And she's one of the youngest female competitors in WWE, but already has a veteran's mindset.
Well, of course, when you start off extra young into wrestling, oh, that gives you a head start. But don't get me wrong, a career could end quicker, even though you did start it
She's still
sooner.
the head baddie in charge, but now she's also too sweet.
And representing the OC from Fontana, California, Michin.
You know, guys, what I like about Michin,
I don't hate
is
the
that she
Michin
isn't afraid
name.
to stand up against
I feel
injustice
like they
here
should
in
just
WWE.
stay announcing her as Mia Yim and just use Michin as like the nickname, as it's supposed to be.
Well, we know she just loves
I
getting
don't
in
know.
people's faces, and maybe
WWE be
just
doing some
maybe
things that
she'll
are,
get in
that are
your
like
face,
confusing
Corey.
sometimes. All right, let's see what we do
As this
here.
tag team action gets underway, I actually have chills in anticipation. Wait a second, Cole,
Did it just get colder in the arena?
Afflict pain on Gigi Dolan
Stepped out, it got
and Michin.
different, right? Weird.
So now we're just go him. Gotcha.
elbow drop.
That's the easy part.
Just relentless. Extreme harm placed upon the left knee.
Just going all out with every blow.
Drop kick.
You can't tell me that is not a star-studded drop kick. If I see anybody do that drop kick, straight up star-studded.
That focused singular drive of Dolan's got shaken there. Now Dolan can't stop this momentum.
Gigi has run into a roadblock.
But yeah, I really like this updated look I did for Dolan. Much better.
Mercy at all. What an onslaught. Connects the fist to the
I'm 50-50 on like the belt that I gave her. But at the same time, it does work.
All of them lethal.
Strike Gigi and unleash the gift.
Here's a snapmare.
Oh, wait.
Kick right to the face. Tagged in
She would
action.
tag out when I'm ready to strike her.
Measured kick to the vertebrae. What do
Then
they
come
have
on,
planned
Dawn.
here? Kicks. Blatant disrespect.
I know Mia Yim's a badass, but come on.
That unraveled on Michin. And she's in off the
Let
tag.
my crazy girl Nikki get some. Nikki, you're supposed to get some, not fall on your face.
There's the tag.
Get up.
Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
Nice running
Nice.
crossbody.
I wonder, can she die though?
Look out!
Oh, she can.
Straight to the floor.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again.
Unbelievable
There we go.
athleticism.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Goes under the ropes to get back inside. Dolan finding an opening.
I really feel like it's truly easy to control any character there is. You just gotta figure out what they do best and just roll with it. With Nikki, it's just over the top, unleashed aggression.
Sent into the corner.
These two battling to a dead heat with these reversals.
Let's get the cat back in here real fast.
Delivers an axe handle. Putting up a united cap. Looks
And
like
now
she's
let's
trying to end this
treat
now.
this.
But Gigi's too quick.
Not like Gigi to miss that.
What the heck?
What the fuck?
Is
Why is Gigi floating?
I don't know what we're looking at. Are you seeing this too, Cole?
Yes, I am.
Everybody else just left just because of how weird this was. What the fuck was that?
WWE, and it's never anything
What
good.
was that? I mean, fuck it, it works. It's helping. That's a nice judo throw, by the way. And straight armbar.
Gigi taps out and Cap for the win.
Cap's like, nah, I'm trying to break this shit.
That's a victory, all right, but I don't think the submission is what people are going to be talking about.
I don't know what to think.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this match.
Yo, that's some real supernatural shit in here, bro. I like it. She could be the Quan Chi of the wrestling business. Mortal Kombat reference for any of y'all? I don't know how DDM pulled that off. I mean, pulled off that parlor trick, but I let my nerves get the better of me. Great illusion, but I'm not a fan of any of this Halloween garbage. Gonna smash your dumb pumpkin head, DDM. I love Halloween. Of course you do, Oscar. Oh, shit. I like weird, but that was too creepy even for me. You know that's an accomplishment right there when you can make someone like Nikki Cross uncomfortable about what weird shit you just did. I like it though.
It's happening, isn't it? I knew it would. How do you feel?
Feelings are irrelevant.
I could tell that's not what you wanted to say. Focus.
I feel incredible.
There it goes.
This power, it's intoxicating.
That's better. The amulet is giving you power, but it latches onto the darkness inside of you. Whatever kind it finds.
What kind of darkness? What do you mean?
When it entered me, it found a scared little girl looking for permission to play. Turns out, I was hungry for that release. So that's what I became. What are you hungry for? When you look into your darkness, what do you see? And how do you see yourself?
Okay, so we got hell, nature, the past, and self. The darkness of...
My darkness comes from the cruel reality of the natural world.
Okay,
neglected
going
for
natural.
beams of steel. I'll make them remember what birthed us in the first place. I see myself
Oh shit, here comes the
intertwined
voices.
the vines of that natural world, in greens and rich browns, paying homage to what has been cast aside. My head is adorned by equal parts flowers and thorns, representing the duality of all that is beautiful and cruel.
If the darkness of nature is what you see, then that is what will overtake you. Are you sure that's the source of the power?
Oh, you could change it. Oh, now they're just giving more reasons to just play this over again. I mean, I don't know what each does when I say that, so fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Yes, that's the darkness I feel coursing through me. And I'm ready to give into it. What happened in my last match was the darkness and the amulet acting on its own. Now that I understand it, I'll be able to harness it.
If you say so, there's no turning back now.
I don't know what I'm more bothered with. The whole supernatural shit it just completely switched your person into, or the fact of how calm Alexa Bliss is to tell you about it. Even after last week, Medium isn't afraid of DDM and is getting her rematch tonight on Raw. I don't think you know what you're getting into, Mia. Yeah, I don't think she knows either. But let's see what happens. Alright, it looks like it probably changed my entrance.
What
Yep,
in
it
the
did.
Lord's name?
Holy shit. I look like a mixture of fucking Poison Ivy, Rogue, and Storm. Okay, so I see my choice makes my outfit.
Is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring from the Philippines. Dawn Dynamic!
Bitch, you got the cameraman lifted.
The Undertaker, Kane, Bray Wyatt. I thought I'd seen the spookiest corners of the WWE Universe, but I was wrong.
This is like nothing we've ever seen before. Whatever Cap was before, whoever she was, is gone.
My God, this is interesting. This is still one of the reasons why I say the women's MyRise in WWE 2K is actually more interesting than the men's MyRise. Just because you run into weird moments like this.
I don't have any vitamins, but I am definitely saying my
I saw that eye
prayers.
twitch. I saw that eye twitch.
She is ready to get in the competition's face. Michin is as Michin does. Never afraid to do something crazy.
I fucks with you, Michin, but you about to get your ass beat.
OC from Fontana, California, Michin!
And Michin really knows.
I've seen it all in my time here at WWE, but this is one of the most chilling and shocking competitors to ever step foot in a ring.
These powers aren't of this world, Cole.
I hope Michin knows what she's getting into because it's too late to back out now.
And another. Stalking a downed opponent in a vicious boot. What a boot.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me this is going to be the thing now at this point.
Kick right to the face.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Bruh.
And a big boot. Oh, man.
An onslaught of offense from Michin.
All right,
Michin is
that was the
stifling
smartest
his
thing you could have did, Mia, but should have kept going. Should have switched it up. Something.
Oh, the knee drop connects.
Great awareness as she proves to be too quick. DDT.
That's a nice DDT.
Oh my gosh.
No, tarantula.
Oh shit.
In.
This could be bad.
I haven't seen that in forever. I can't remember last time I seen Mia hit the
That
tarantula on
unraveled
somebody.
on Michin.
Spiked.
What is she going for here?
What a
Go for
suplex.
quality
She's starting to look concerned. Oh, ouch.
Caught her.
Oh, perfect kick.
Look
Get
at
this
this.
combo machine going.
DDT. Kneeling. She slips outside. What has she got in mind? Turned that one around. Boom.
Way to steer clear. Here's a combo of strikes.
I wish the standing
That was a
combo
vicious
would count for
display. You
most
can almost see the
moves.
disdain in their
Yeah,
eyes. Catches the leg. Back and forth from these competitors.
Get the stamina up.
Oh, man.
Tossed back into the ring.
Oh shit. Let's see what happens after I grab her. Grab her
And
and...
she delivers a vicious suplex.
Yo, those
That
gut-wrench
was a gnarly
suplexes are
one.
vicious.
Michin looks dazed.
Guys, what is she doing?
Oh no, it's happening again. She's floating off the mat.
That's some full Quan Chi shit right
the
there.
official for being
Suck the soul out of you, and then after that, just leave your lane.
I'm getting out
Wait.
of here.
Right behind you.
Really, guys?
God dang. That's a way to lose. Yo, that's some true sorcery shit right there. Nature wants revenge. Yo, speaking of supernatural shit, I miss the demon Finn Balor. What is it going to take to get the demon Finn Balor, bro? Speaking of Finn Balor. All right, so we are now within this story. Okay, so we could get more of the outfits. Woman of Hell outfit. Okay, so we get different outfits for different stuff. Okay. Everybody got something to say. Undertaker's looking. I recognize that power, DDM. Be careful. We're not playing with dolls anymore. DDM is on a whole nother level. I feel like my soul being slowly pulled from my body. Sorry. What's going on? Was that real? Yo, everybody is flipped over that shit. All right, you know what? Let's start with the one that's here in the messages. Natty, you was pissing me off on the past ones. Let's see how I beat the crap out of you this time. All right. DDM's recent actions are in front to the laws of nature and pro wrestling. The WWE Universe is crying out for someone to be a beacon of hope against her. Katana, Nakia, and I will answer the call. I don't think y'all ready for this. Are you maybe being a little overdramatic there, Natty? When you've seen as much as I have, you don't consider DDM to be that unnatural. Let her have her fun. Good shit, Lita. Easy for you to say from a distance, but DDM's reign of terror ends now. Every member of the Beacon challenges her. She can pick any one of us and we'll show her the locker room is over her madness. Are three little lambs so eager for slaughter? The wolf is hungry and she will choose her meal. Let's see. Oh, okay. You know, I haven't got a chance to face Katana Chance Dolo, so let's see here. I'll start by making an appetizer of Katana Chance. I'll be honest, I will call her appetizer too, because not very filling. I don't hate any of the skinny female wrestlers, but it's hard for me to find you believable at times. It's just that. If you're not playing the underdog story well or anything, it's hard for me to believe you.
Nails her from behind.
It's no soul siphon, but an old-fashioned beatdown will do the trick too.
Katana needs a beacon of hope right now.
She's going to need a fucking.
You can feel a chill fall over the arena whenever Cap appears now.
We're dead.
Defeat the Beacon's sacrificial lamb by pinfall or submission.
Maybe, just maybe, the Beacon will be able to stand up against this force Cap seems to be wielding.
Plenty of hits coming her way now. She still has a lot of time to recover, though. Sweep takedown.
That was a nice sweep. I'll give her that.
Oh, there's the stump puller. Leg snap. Oh, God, that hurt. She catches Katana with a counter.
Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
Kick right to the midsection. Able to counter.
Okay,
These
seriously.
two having an answer for everything.
Why is she so good at reversing all the strikes? Definitely gotta fix that.
Beautiful. Perhaps thinking something else here.
Not sure why, though, Michael. She seemed to have it really cinched in.
Oh, the elbow drop knee crusher. Grief.
Like, I don't know why. For me, it's hard for me to believe in Katana Chance of being a wrestler. That's why I kind of like Hartman more. I like Kaden Carter way more because Kate Carter at least she looks more believable.
Brutality. Every strike more devastating than the last.
Dodges. And we serious offense.
Katana makes me feel like you can easily break her in half. Maybe I'm fucked up saying it, but it's just it's what I think. It's the same thing as how I see Rio from AEW. I feel like Rio should be more of an easier opponent, but they try to book her like really strong. Good thing you stayed down, because I was going to put you in the Dawn for Greatness submission, and that was just going to be a wrap.
Another peek at the moves he saw in that match.
Here is your winner, Dawn Dynamic Motoda!
That bitch dynamic.
Clear tonight was just not Katana Chance's night.
I guess the party does eventually stop for Katana Chance.
Try to check my stats real quick on my thing. Alright, cool. Just had to make sure of that. DDM may have defeated one member of the Beacon with her underhanded tactics and evil magic, but our light shines on and we will ride to the locker room. The only cancer I see is your community theater production of the Crumble. Sorry. Maybe you and your friends should lay off the witch hunt and focus on yourselves. So what if she got some fancy tricks? Why are you taking DDM's side? Have you seen what she's done? She's the bad guy. They used to say the same about me, kiddo. Keep coaching from the sidelines, Lita. The Beacon is always all for one and one for all. We're going to finish DDM tonight. Good. I'm still hungry. Perhaps the other two can satisfy my appetite. Sheesh. My girl just turned to a straight animal. I like it. All right, what are we upping now? Yeah, let's put up the resiliency. That's definitely a must. Lita, what's poppin', Lita?
Kane used to have a place just like this. A lot more red, though.
Why have you come?
I've always had an affinity for things that go bump in the night. Those queen bees of the church bake sale and the Beacon got me curious. I wanted to see you for myself.
And what do you see?
I see spring. All that green, all that nature. It's like you're blooming after a long winter, and I love that. It's just...
Just what?
Just don't lose sight of yourself. Don't lose sight of who you really are.
I know exactly who I am. And I know what I am becoming. Don't mistake my power for a mere costume.
Listen, I get it. Ex-wife of Kane, remember? Good luck against the Beacon. I have to admit, I haven't had the chance to watch a match of yours lately, but I'm excited to see what you do in the ring.
Oh yeah, you gotta do some supernatural shit if Lita's watching. And I love how she keeps bringing back the fact that she's the ex-wife of Kane. If anybody knows of it, Lita used to be in a storyline during the Attitude Era to where she somehow got impregnated by Kane. Kane took her while she fell out, impregnated her, and then there was a whole pregnancy gimmick thing to where Lita was literally like growing a baby fast as hell and just walking around the arena with it. And it wasn't until one bad bump where Kane ran into her. I think it was like one of those corner splashes by accident. Kane ran into her and caused the baby to die. This was also the same point where Kane married her, and they was married for a minute. From there, I don't remember too much because it's kind of like the thing ended in the weirdest way. It's like it ended so quietly, but because it was such a weird storyline. Lita just disappeared for a good while, and then she came back and just went back to wrestling. Kane continued on like he did, just try to possess a woman and force his evil kid onto her. It was a very interesting storyline. I suggest if you like interesting storylines like that, definitely try to look that up. Try to look up that whole thing. Kane and Lita married, have kids. It's entertaining as fuck. Weird as hell, but entertaining as fuck. Oh, stretchy stretch. And here comes the sorcerer.
By Cap.
I do hope you guys are enjoying this long gameplay. Normally by now I probably will be like ending the stream, but I definitely feel like playing some more MyRise, so it's not ending just yet.
Introducing first from the Philippines,
Bitch, I'm floating. And of course, if you like what you guys are seeing, like, subscribe, comment, follow, all that good stuff, bruh. Streaming every Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Usually between 3 to 4 p.m. I'll start the stream around then every day, Eastern. If you're from the eastern side of the U.S., 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Go with that. But yeah, I definitely see tomorrow we're going to continue the MyRise story. Tuesday, we'll see what I do Tuesday. I should get back into my zombies on Tuesday. I might, most likely. And then of course Thursday will be another gaming carousel, to where I'm hopping between 3 different games.
The WWE Universe can only look on in awe and terror.
I feel like Tuesday, I feel like I want to make it like a strictly a Frad March stream. Just make it just Supermarket Simulator. That's just what I'm feeling right now. I don't know. I'm not hating zombies content, but it's like I feel like the urge to make content out of zombies is kind of me. It's just me though. I don't know why.
The tag team division here has never been more competitive. Every team needs to deliver an
I'm going to have to beat down 2 good-looking women. Goddamn. I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of Nakia Lyon. Not to hate. I'm not hating her or anything. It's just outside the sex appeal, I don't find much interest into her. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's just me. It's probably just me. I don't hate her. I'm not saying she shouldn't move up, but I just don't see it personally.
Cap's made quite the supernatural transformation of late, but is she just dabbling or dangerous? Either way,
pick off the remaining members of the Beacon.
She's facing 2 competitors who have definitely made their mind up. And from what I've heard backstage, there are a lot of other superstars excited that someone has finally stood up to Cap and are quietly pulling for the Beacon.
Come on.
You mean what's left of the Beacon? After what happened last week, these two were at least smart enough to come to fight this together.
Oh yeah. Now that's how you accomplish.
And it's Natalya with the reversal.
I will say I don't hate this side of the storyline so far, but I'm most likely not going to do the supernatural stuff. But the extra stuff that they gave me do give me ideas for like future characters to make, because I'm going to make a bunch of handmade characters in the future, and I think I'm going to use a lot of the stuff that I unlocked during these MyRises into it, especially when it comes to women wrestlers. I feel like I could come up with a lot of shit to all this new stuff.
Just exhibiting their fearlessness.
Exhibiting guts and accuracy as well.
Thrown back in under the ropes.
I feel like with all these different versions of darkness, I should be able to come up with like maybe a big female stable where all of them are just different versions of darkness.
Natalya getting ready.
Oh yeah, the lights just turned on. Since it's red, or we'll set it to green. Alexa, change the lights to green. There we go. We'll match the nature feel.
Going for the Venus stretch.
It's locked in.
Yeah, stretch her out real quick. Give her a quick knee shot. Well, a kick to the face works just the same.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. Oh, right to the kidneys. Golly. She's lost some of that energy she had earlier.
Not sure if I'd panic, but certainly some
No,
cause for concern.
no.
Right across the larynx.
Oh, the knee takes a big hit. Gets tagged in.
No, yeah, tagging your partner. And get this work real quick.
Breaker. Oh, carefully measuring.
Bionic elbow driven
I will say, Nakia Lyons is an impressive wrestler, though. She has a very vast moveset, mainly because she got martial arts on her side, which does make her, I guess, interesting for that factor. But I don't know. I never really got to sit down and watch any of her matches. And it wasn't that I was always avoiding. It wasn't that like I was avoiding her. It's like anytime I didn't watch an episode of NXT just because like I probably forgot to watch it or I skipped it, she just so happened to be on the show. So I never really like sat down and said, "Let me watch Nakia Lyons fully and work." That, and unfortunately, since she's been getting injured all the time, it's like it's kind of hard to get a chance to see her.
I can't believe the ref didn't get two here.
But that's something I feel bad for with today's generation of wrestlers, men and women. It's like every wrestler in today's generation, or at least today's iteration of wrestling, is easily getting injured compared to like before. Like before, you could have a small injury that you can work towards and still recover from it while working on it. Nowadays, everybody got stuck with an injury that like you have to sit out for weeks to a month for, if not like months to a year.
A stalemate of counters.
And it sucks. I do wish there's a way to where like everybody in all sectors of the wrestling business could find a way to, like work smarter, at the same time not like easily injure themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want. Because right now, if you look at it, especially on AEW's roster, there was way too many wrestlers injured. Like way too many in the injury list.
She likely knew that wasn't enough.
There's only like about 2-3 wrestlers that aren't there only because of like other situations. But other than that, majority of the roster that's out is all out because of injury-related incidents.
Inverted atomic drop and an up kick to the face. Oh.
Let's go ahead and knock the key off real fast. Let's hit this dynamic pump handle. Get the victory real quick. Come on, ref.
And that can vanquish Natalya. 2 shoulders up.
Motherfucker.
I do not know how you survive that. Staying alive there is unheard of. That is firing your biggest shot, but leaving your prey left standing. Time to reload. Momentum is clearly against Natalya now.
Okay, he was ready this time. Smart. He wasn't ready a third time.
She's trying so desperately to get back up to her feet.
Get your ass up. With this dynamic knee. If I can hit it correctly. There we go.
Shoulders down. This could be the one that
all right, come on. Easy victory. I would have expected them to make it like a gauntlet match or a tornado tag match. I wouldn't suspect them to do a straight tag match, honestly. There's a little bit too much green. Alexa, set color to light green.
Here is your winner, Dynamic.
Alexa, set lights to light green.
A big win and a big match. We call a lot of matches, but this one's going to stick.
I mean, it's a little bit lighter than I want it to be.
I agree with you on that, Corey. This one was unforgettable.
But fuck it, it works. But yes, the sorcerer has made another victory. Oh, Natalia wants to talk to me. Let's see. What?
There, Talia. Take a breath.
She can't talk.
What's the matter? Cap got your tongue?
Oh, she's pissed.
I do have your tongue. I have all of you, Natalia, and your little friends too.
Damn.
You shall be my beacon of darkness, marionettes to my will.
Ah, damn. They went from trying to be against me to now they have to join me.
There's only one part of you I don't possess. That little room in your mind where you're trapped screaming.
I like this. The beacon has been extinguished. The souls of Natalia and Katana and Nakia are mine. It's one thing to have fun in the dark, but now I've seen what you've done. It's something else, DDM. Let those girls go. Sweet, sweet Lita. You did not listen to me. So listen now. Do not imagine that you are above my wrath. If you think I'm afraid of your wrath, you need to take a long look at my Hall of Fame video. You will come to fear me and my beacon. I fear no one. Then you'll have no problem with them paying you a little visit. Oh boy. Lita's about to get fucked up. I mean, it's crazy. Lita was on my side, but she didn't see anything going on. Now she sees what goes on, and now she's like, all right, I can't fuck with you now. Just like, what happened?
The beacon.
That's where the beacon thing came from. I was wondering.
The following contest is a 3-on-1
Oh, God.
handicap match. On the way to the ring, the team of Natalia, Nikita Lyons, and Katana Chance, the Beacon.
Dressed the same, expressions the same. It's like Cap scooped out whatever made the Beacon individuals and left them empty shells.
Not empty. Cap filled them up with her own spirit, and now the beacon.
That sucks. Took away all the energy, all the power out of them, and just made them just goons. They just look like goons. I love it.
Legend can survive.
Oh shit. Stay even matching. They're like the female putty gang.
The high-flying Hall of Famer.
I fucks with Lita, but I don't think this is gonna work out for her.
And their opponent from Sanford, North Carolina,
Hey, here's a Hall of Famer with plenty of attitude. The controversy.
I could definitely say Lita earned her Hall of Fame spot. Definitely did.
Attributes are what have made Lita a true legend.
Class storyline. Oh yeah, definitely. The storyline is nothing but class. And by class, I mean sorcery.
Lita taking on the beacon.
No spoilers, by the way. Oh yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this. I've been playing this whole MyRise from beginning to end, and it's like it's very good so far.
Sinister, and Cap is just that persuasive.
No one's
Shit, like right now the current thing is, as you see, we're in the storyline to where she embraced the darkness, and by the darkness I mean that amulet that she had gotten.
I honestly can't believe we just saw.
That's crazy. How did Lita actually want to be in a 3-on-1 match?
You want to dictate the pace? That right there is how you do it.
Nice. I'm about to say, I already finished the male storyline, so currently I'm working on my first trip on the female storyline. So definitely I'm about to work on the males one again once I'm done with this, and then I'm gonna work on the females one again after I'm done with this. So, oh yeah, so trust me, I'm about to check out all sides of the MyRise.
Quick sidestep by Natalia.
I'm about to say, when you did the female storyline, did you try to did you go babyface most of it, or was you a heel? Right now on this first go, I'm doing it technically babyface, but because of this side story, I have to be a heel right now.
Going for broke, and it pays off.
Come on, motherfucker.
Goodness, counters into a
You know, that's understandable. Because like there was a lot of like back and forth stuff that you can do in like both of them.
Goes without saying, but a leg injury will hamper your ability to do just about anything. Oh, elbow to the knee. That'll hyperextend your leg. Double underhook applied.
See, the guys one, I did straight babyface the whole time. So the second rollout is going to be straight heel. Which, since now I have the lock outfit, I think I might turn them into the lock again just for the fun of it.
Impressive.
Alright, so you don't have to technically give me a spoiler, but there's only one spoiler to ask. The Gigi Dolan story in the males thing, is that directly in the heel side of it? Because I didn't see it once during the babyface side of it.
Lita withstand this surge?
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Counter on Lyons. And the
God damn.
attack finds the mark.
Nakia Lyon got too much ass to be thrown around, bro. Way too dangerous.
Jawbreaker. You can pick up your teeth in the third row. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. Snake eyes. Good night.
Escape just in time. Turn the exchange around and swept them.
Honestly, I feel like it's part of the heel side, because I stuck to the whole babyface side of the men's story, and I didn't see the option come once with the whole marrying Gigi Dolan, so I'm guessing that has to be the heel side.
Kick out at one. She still has enough energy for a simple kick out. What a hot shot. Sent all the way to the outside.
Natalia failing to offer any resistance here.
Lita with such an unflinching look to her here.
Alright, I will admit, Nakia Lyon's impressive with these kicks. I'll definitely admit that.
Nice counter from Lita.
Lita starting to get the crowd involved.
Oh no, I went to NXT. The second you gave me an opportunity to go to NXT, I took full advantage of that.
Look at this, just stop after stop after stop.
I'm about to say, like, it is in the past videos if you ever want to watch them, if you want. But yeah, I definitely took the option of going to NXT. I was not planning on teaming with The Miz. I hate The Miz. Okay, so that makes sense. All right. So it wasn't even heel or big face. It was more just like if you team with Miz or not. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Now I know what I'm doing in the next one.
Had it scouted. Picked up. Beautiful spin out powerbomb. She thinks she has it.
An easy kick out there. She's not going quietly.
I will say Lita isn't that hard, like facing Dolo. I honestly don't play with any three of these women. I can say probably Natalia I play with the most out of these three, but I haven't really touched Nakia Lyons or Katana Chance much.
Nobody home for that one. Discus clothesline. Shoulders down. Kick out. She's still.
I mean, I could try. I'm more of a fan of her teammate though.
I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
I don't know. Kaden Carter interests me way more than Katana Chance. But that's just me.
Hits to the core like that. Queen of Hearts looking to finish things off.
Who's about to do so, Corey? If she can step through, sharpshooter applied.
What's going to happen here? I think she's got an opportunity to turn. Oh, reversal.
Nice. There we go.
herself
Get
out
that
of it.
first one. Perfect. Perfect.
Ooh, look at her answering back.
This is Natalia's wheelhouse.
All right. Let's get the submission on real fast.
Sharpshooter applied. Man, she's got a lot.
An unbelievable
There we go.
handicap match victory.
It's still so crazy how they're all dressed up looking like the putty version of women. Oh yeah, good looks, good looks. I will say Natalya puts on a great sharpshooter though.
And that's a textbook win. A lot to be proud of there.
You could just sense the intensity in the air throughout this one.
Yeah, this win was well.
All right, let's keep this darkness going. Let's see what's happening next. As I foretold, my beacon brought the legendary Lita to her knees. She knelt as all the WWE Universe will. Nobody is going to be kneeling before you. A message I will deliver in person tonight. Step into my web, little fly. Oh boy, okay. Let's see what else is incoming from this. We already beat down Lita, so I'm pretty sure Lita's going to be trying to do something to get her get back. So let's see here.
After Cap sent the beacon after Lita, the Hall of Famer is ready to respond.
Lita has every right to be mad, but I don't know if I'd be calling this woman out. She's creepy.
She's not creepy, Saxton. She's freaking terrifying.
No Cody, no Logan.
That they were gonna go
Okay,
after
so
someone just because she
any
was so
champions
different,
that are not
strange,
current
and
champions.
scary.
Okay. Oh, give me a
My
second. Let me
eyes
answer this and I got
practically
you.
rolled in the back of my skull. I've seen witch hunts before. In fact, I've been the one that the zealots hunted. And if you only heard everything they said about me back when I was rated R, learning who I was and still finding my way. So let the Cap be, I said. Let her make her own decisions. Let her make her own mistakes. But what she's done to the Beacon, turning them into her personal minions? This is no well-meaning woman simply trying to find her place. So Cap, if you're down there in your lair and you can hear the sound of my voice, know this. I've looked into the face of evil before. So I am not scared to speak plainly about my intention in calling you out.
My God!
Let the
Oh
beacon
shit.
go,
Be careful what you ask for,
or I
Lita.
will set them free myself.
Lita has no idea.
Caught you slipping.
I don't believe my eyes.
Is this really happening?
Oh shit.
We need some help out here.
Help! What in the hell can help with something like this?
And lights off.
What did we just witness?
The impossible.
What happened, Lita? You said you saw evil. You ain't ready for this evil, Brett. Hey, yo, that shit was crazy. All right, so I'll definitely say this. If I was in GM mode and I had to pick 5 superstars to draft, who would you choose, including champions? All right, so here for you is Dom, Rhea, Gunther, Kaiser, and JD. Okay, I like that. All right, if I had to pick 5 people off the rip, excluding champions, Gunther, Drew McIntyre, LA Knight, yeah. Who else? Nia Jax. Nia's been doing great work. And fucking, who would be the 5th person? Rhea Ripley. Yep. That would be my top 5 people if I was doing a draft in GM right now. Wait, Nia's not on GM mode? I'm pretty sure you could put her in there. Okay. If not Nia, we'll take out Nia just in case. If not Nia, Shayna Baszler. I mean, wait, didn't Nia Jax make it into this year's game? I swear I thought she did. Because if anything, like, I'm pretty sure you could, like, make the roster in GM mode. Like, you can pick a roster to make it for GM mode. But yeah, Shayna Baszler would be my pickup if not Nia Jax. Shayna Baszler is so impressive to me, especially from her run originally coming from NXT. Bruh, definitely would have. Oh, I'm not done. Wait, you didn't know that? Yeah, I'm about to say, I believe there's a setting to where when you play GM mode, it gives you an option to create your own roster to use, so that way when you're doing your drafting, you can actually draft the people you add in. That's how you add in your creative people, so that way you can put creative people and customize people into GM mode, so that way you can go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, but I say her coaching Lola Vice is such a great combination. I will say though, it would be an interesting group if let's say they put together Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark, and Lola Vice into a 3-woman tag team. They would be perfect. They fit each other perfectly. They have an MMA style skill, very aggressive, very high level in both strikes and grapples. It would be the perfect lineup, to be honest. Like, Shayna for the grapples, Shayna for the grapples, Lola for the strikes, and Zoe for the athleticism. Explain this though. Natalya and Shayna were a team, weren't they? I believe for a small time they was. I'll be honest, to me they didn't feel like they gelled too much. But I do believe they was a team for like a short stint though. Didn't really gel to me. I rather like Nia and Shayna. Nia and Shayna, they was a odd dominant force together, to be real. Plus they interact a lot outside, like during social media. So I mean, why not? They work perfectly as a team together. Oh, all right. So let's get back to this. Lita versus DDM signed for Raw. Will a supernatural sensation taking her victory, or can the legend hold her darkness at bay? I'm not fighting the darkness. I'm reminding DDM of the light, so how about we raise the stakes and put the souls of the beacons on the line? You would wager your soul for theirs? That might fill my craving at last. I accept. Okay. That's a nice match coming up. I wouldn't say odd, to be honest. I like tall and short. Oh, well, yeah. Honestly, yeah, you're right. Cause like Braun and Ricochet, they was a great combination for tall and short tag teams. Braun with the raw power and then Ricochet's athleticism. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And then you see it more like the raw power of Nia with the pure technical prowess of Shayna Baszler. I feel like with that, it definitely would be the same way, just replacing athleticism with like sheer talent. Shayna and Drew. Honestly, I don't remember that match, to be real. I probably didn't watch it too closely. But was that an NXT match, like early days NXT? Because I felt like that was early days NXT.
Katana and Nikita call themselves a beacon of light to stop the spread of Cap's darkness. Now, they are her
I was about to say, I gotta check back on that match because I don't remember that match too well. But I'm pretty sure they work okay.
By Cap's will.
But nah, I definitely enjoyed Ember Moon in the early goings. Like, it sucks that she got released, but Ember Moon definitely fit very well for the WWE roster. But like always, I'm purposely like her NXT run better because I'm a fan of NXT Gold and Black over anything.
Cap's minions have won gold tonight, turning Lita into one of them.
Okay, so yeah, that was definitely back when Nia like somewhat just came onto the roster. I want to say she was probably within her second year of the main roster when that happened. But yeah, that was a good match though, honestly. Nia and Alexa made a great, convincing matchup. Oh yeah, over the years, I fucked with a lot of the women that came through that NXT brand. I feel like it's a great morale boost for like the style of wrestlers. Yo, I want Alexa Bliss to return and be a part of the Wyatt Six. There's no full word on it, but that's something I do want. I want Alexa to return, and I want her to be a part of the Wyatt Six. Because it will make so much sense as the Wyatt Six coming about. You should have someone that was close to Bray during the time when Bray was going on. Yeah, the Wyatt Six. I'll say it's the group that Bray Wyatt was originally going to make before he passed away. It was going to be Uncle Howdy. It was going to bring all the puppets to life into actual people. The shit that they was going to do beforehand, before Bray got released the first time.
All Lita's been through, she might just be the perfect adversary to stand up and take Cap out once and for all.
Like before he got released the first time, I believe he was going to do something with the Firefly Funhouse under the Fiend with the whole bring everybody to life. Which Sister Abigail was supposed to be the first rendition through Alexa Bliss. Hence why we got Alexa Bliss with the crazed doll type style.
And Lita reverses it. Drop kick hits the mark.
That's a major question. Ooh.
What goes up must come down, and it sure is.
I'm a big fan of both. But I can say, like, overall, I'm a fan of Roman Reigns. But I will state I'm a fan of Roman Reigns as he became the tribal chief. Cody Rhodes, I've been a fan of since the beginning, since early days with him in Legacy. Like, I truly feel like overall, if I had to go off of one, definitely Tribal Chief Roman Reigns all day.
To the midsection double underhook.
I will admit, his run did get started kind of stale during the last year of like the whole giant reign that he was having for the record. But overall, I like the Tribal Chief gimmick over all the gimmicks that Cody has done. But Cody has done fantastic work though. Dashing Cody Rhodes was fire, honestly. I fucked with Dashing Cody Rhodes. It brought out a lot of like what fits Cody perfectly if he was a heel. And there's hint that Cody is going to turn heel. I say Cody should turn heel during his title reign though. I don't know how, but I feel like it will involve something with the bloodline. It'll be probably the best route on making him a heel.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move.
But undashing Cody Rhodes, I definitely liked undashing Cody Rhodes. He was definitely interesting.
There it is, it's locked in. Smart maneuver. Look at this. And good thing she got out of that.
It's weird. They make it sound like it's a title for title type of like stipulation, but I feel like it's mainly only for the WWE title. I don't know. Hopefully they'll specify more at the matchup, because here's the thing. I don't know how well they would play off with the fact of Cody Rhodes being both WWE champ and US champ. And I don't see the same thing really much with Logan. So I feel like it's all mainly for one title, but they're talking about it as if it's for both titles.
That would have been nasty.
I mean, but who knows? Who knows? I don't. But at the same time, I don't want them to do like both titles together, because it feels like then you will probably need to get rid of the US title in a way. I like how they did with the Universal title being sucked into the WWE title, which is why now we have the undisputed belt now. So I don't know. It could work, but I feel like the US title has more to it. So I don't feel like the US title should disappear.
Pump handle applied.
What's coming next? Carlson driver. No way Lita's coming back from that. There's two.
I don't feel like they're giving them washed opponents. I feel like they're giving them interesting opponents for the time being because they know that they want to continue the bloodline story, and the bloodline story is going to lead to where the upcoming idea is that the next WrestleMania they want to do Cody Rhodes versus The Rock, just for a way for to make up for The Rock and Roman not happening. I feel like they want to make it up by having Cody versus The Rock. And I mean, that match feels like it would be something, especially with all the storylines that they built around it, and the fact that the last person to pin Cody before his current reign was The Rock. So I feel like if they leave Cody kind of like undefeated in a way, it will help even more to the pace of that storyline. Come on, Lita. Tap out. Tap out, Lita. All right, no, Lita ain't tapping out. Okay.
Scratching, doing whatever it takes. She will not let this match end.
But honestly, I don't want to say his opponents are too washed. Like, I like the Carmelo match, even though I was worried about that ending into the match. I don't know if that was meant to happen or not, but I'm happy Cody has been fine after that match. The match with him and AJ Styles at Backlash, that was actually really good. Like, taking the crowd out the way. AJ match was actually really good. It's just AJ is at this weird point to where we know he's going to retire soon, so it's kind of like they're just throwing him into big matches because AJ, you can throw into any big match with anybody. I don't care. AJ Styles can work with anybody, and I feel like people care about AJ. It's just at the same time they're not putting AJ where he is, which AJ is a world champion material. That's straight off the bat. AJ is world champion material off the bat. Logan Paul, I feel like he doesn't need this match with Logan. Logan's someone that really should not be somebody lined up. I say Logan should be more of a lined up opponent if Logan Paul was a U.S. champion. If he was a U.S. champion, Logan doesn't need this match, honestly. So that's one thing that I don't understand. I mean, yeah, I can see AJ Styles rocking any of the mid-card titles. Like, to be honest, you can give AJ Styles any belt on the roster and he'll make it look good. If the hardcore title was still a thing, he would make that look good. If he was 24/7 champion, that would probably be the worst title to put on him, but he will find a way to make that belt look good. AJ just looks good as a champion overall because AJ Styles. He has a legendary book career that doesn't really need anything else right now. He can literally retire right now and be Gucci. I don't know. If anything, they're probably building up for AJ to have one great phenomenal match one more time and then call it a day. But I wouldn't know who to give AJ as his final match. That would be the one thing to think of. Who would be AJ's final match best be? I mean, that's something we gotta see over time, I guess. Alright, so now we took care of that storyline. We now have a group called The Beacon. I'm pretty sure they're not going to stay with us the whole time, but they're there. So that's good. Okay, now we put that up. Beacon is now a 95. Please welcome the newest light in my beacon, the legendary Lita. When I call, they will come. Beware. Yeah, all in all, I do agree. I feel like they're just throwing random people at Cody, but I feel like they're just doing what they can to make Cody's whole rise to being a champion worth it, because I feel honestly any wrestler is better when they're chasing for the belt rather than when they're holding it. Don't get me wrong, Roman's been really good with the tribal chief and holding the belt for a long time, record setting at that. Same thing with Gunther. Gunther has been excellent being an Intercontinental Champion and just be record setting with that. But I don't feel every wrestler is great when they're already champion. I feel every wrestler is great when you're chasing the belt. Biggest example, Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins to me is 10 times more interesting when he's chasing to become a champion rather than when he holds the belt. When Seth Rollins holds the belt, I only see two to three good entertaining months, and then after that, it's like his title reign starts to get boring and a little stale because it's hard to keep him interesting as champion. But when Seth Rollins is chasing the belt, especially if he's chasing for like more than 3 months, and he has a convincing story behind it, Seth Rollins is the hottest thing to watch any given time. Like that's just what I personally feel a lot of times. But I don't know. I feel like it's better just watching somebody chase it than someone that's holding it. All right, let's see where we at during this stream. We are 4.5 hours. This is probably one of my longest like wrestling related streams right now. Oh yeah, definitely. I had to add that last bit. I'm definitely somebody when it comes to wrestling. You gotta really like express that, you know, everybody has a different opinion on wrestling. So it's good to, you know, I'm never someone to hate someone else's opinion, because a lot of times wrestling fans unfortunately will try to like explain something and feel like their explanation is above everybody else's. No, every person is supposed to experience wrestling in your own style, because that's what makes it interesting. You enjoy it from what you personally enjoy, not what every single person enjoys. It's kind of like the whole thing to where like I was a part of the fan base to where when John Cena was coming up and John Cena was almost unstoppable, I was part of the fan base to where I didn't like John Cena because he was unstoppable. I didn't like it. But when I saw him get beat, I enjoyed it. I was a fan. It made me enjoy every other wrestler because John Cena was getting his ass beat. Which is why I did like the John Cena thing where John Cena's road to WrestleMania was him losing every WrestleMania match or every match he had. In terms of pure entertainment, I loved Matt Riddle. Nowadays, I was entertained with Matt Riddle. I wish Matt Riddle didn't get himself in so much problems within WWE, because still to this day, I'm a fan of Matt Riddle, but I feel like he could have continued his run in WWE if he didn't get so much trouble. He was entertaining, goofy, but his in-ring moveset, phenomenal. Unique, but phenomenal. From what I believe, he failed the drug test, and not only did he fail a drug test, he was getting in a lot of publicity issues, especially something he had at a airport situation. It really made him look oblivious and pretty much over entitled. Like, he pretty much was a bad publicity look for WWE outside of the ring. And that was his big downfall to what made him lose his career. Don't get me wrong, I still say he has a career. I wish he cleans himself up. Because if he cleans himself up and shows WWE he cleaned himself up, Matt Riddle could be welcomed back to WWE with open arms. Plus, we never got to conclusion to the damn storyline with Matt Riddle and Randy Orton. Randy, I wanted him to get RKO'd by Randy Orton on his return. You don't know how much I waited for that, and I'm mad that we never got that because he got released. He got released before he came back. Wait, you don't know? Biggie's pretty much... Biggie might permanently be out of wrestling. Because of the neck injury he has, his neck has gotten better, but it is not to a level to where he can be a full wrestler. He could just move and live his life. I know, I hate it too, but honestly, I'm one of the people to say, fuck it. I'd rather a wrestler be able to live his life outside of the wrestling ring normal as possible, because you know of hearing the stories so much of like wrestlers wrestling so much throughout the years, they just get way too beat up to live to like do their things normally in life. But with Biggie, I hate it. I would want him to return to the ring, but if Biggie is happier living his life not returning in the ring, all because of the next injury, then fuck it. Let him do it up. But I say let him do something else. Like, I like he's doing the pre-shows, and And the commentary, that's something. Big E on commentary, that would be a big hit. I'm just saying, if he ever can return to the ring, that would be awesome. Rejoice all world around. But if he can't, that is fine. Just let him do something in some capacity with WWE. Because right now, unfortunately, the New Day group, the New Day does not feel like New Day without Big E. I love Xavier Woods and I love Kofi Kingston, but the group does not feel like the group without Big E there. If he's not there, New Day just doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real. It sucks, but it is what it is, sadly. All right, but I will say we could probably chat up a little bit more about some wrestling, but I'm definitely ending the game portion right now. Like, this MyRise has definitely took a distance, and I definitely enjoy it for that. So tomorrow, the MyRise will be continued, and we'll leave off from here. We should be then done with the in-game side storylines and returning back to the main storyline of MyRise. So the game is going to take a chill pill for right now. But yeah, we can still keep chatting for right now. So let me go ahead and just let this relax out the way. Get the music up a little while the game music down. All right, there we go. Yo, the rap battle. The rap battle was fucking hilarious, bro. I don't remember any of the words truly off the top of my head, but yo, the rap battle was nice, honestly. Just know you get rated R like your boy Xavier Woods. I feel so bad for Paige when that happened to Paige, when somehow all of her private videos got out. But yeah, Xavier Woods was taking care of business outside the ring as well as inside the ring. Boy, you know that shit was shaky. But that rap battle was fire though. Definitely fire. Yeah, that shit was definitely rough. I don't wish that on anybody in any profession, because that was just fucked up. Oh yeah, it wasn't just X. It was I can't remember the dude's name, but it was the other guy that, like, he was a wrestling personality for WWE for a while. He was doing okay. Yeah, that's his name. Brad Maddox. Yeah. Brad Maddox honestly was convincing for me as like a personality, as a GM or a manager, but I never could get into him as a wrestler. He didn't feel like a wrestler, to be honest. But yeah, the weird part though was, like, did he get released around the time of all that shit getting out? Like, I feel like he got released around the time, but not because of the video, because technically nobody got in trouble for the video thing. It's just nobody seems to know how the shit got out. That was just the only issue. If anybody knew how it got out, it would have been more convincing to be like, okay, yeah, they got rid of that person because of it. But yeah, I felt bad for Paige after that moment, because it was so weird how it came out. And not only that, it came out during the point where, like, I think it was like about, I can't say how long. It felt like within a year time of her getting injured that took her out of the ring for years. So it was a very weird time for all that to happen, bro. But I'm happy Paige is back to wrestling now. I can say her work with AEW is okay, but I hate to say it, I feel like out of all the people that's came back from a long-lasting injury that could have been career-ending, I feel like Paige did not come back better off of it. Edge came back off of it. Daniel Bryan came back off of it. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. Paige, for some reason, felt like she hasn't came back that well after the injury, which sucks, really. You know who she's with, though? She's with the guy from Falling in Reverse. I fucks with that band, but I haven't kept up with them, so I don't even know the guy's name or who he is from the band. But hey, fuck it. Hey, whoever you connect with. Shit, as long as it's not Alberto Del Rio. Yo, the shit I've heard of with Alberto, God, I hate it. But hey, good for her though, really. Shit, like hooking up with somebody still in the business is definitely a good thing. Anybody but Alberto. Yo, you know what's crazy? Alberto's still wrestling, bro. That's what's crazy to me. The dude is still wrestling. He still has an audience. And it's like, how do you still have an audience after everything, bro? Yeah, right? Like literally his shows are mainly in Mexico from what I remember. But yeah, homie still got business and he still gets treated as a world champion in some places. Yo. Rusev Day was the greatest act that WWE had, and they dropped the ball on it. Rusev Day with the personal announcer, my boy, I forgot his name in WWE, but I know it's like Matthew something outside of it. But yeah, Rusev, I've always been a fan of Rusev. I still am to this day. It sucks that he has like this big injury going on to where that's why he hasn't been on TV in AEW. But man, Miro's actually convincing. Very convincing. Yep, Aiden English. Aiden English with Rusev was weirdly the best combination for no reason. Rusev Day was so interesting. And he still got shown to be a beast. In AEW, he got shown to be a beast too, but it's like, because of the injuries, it just felt like his hype always died down before he continued. So I feel like with Rusev, he just has a lot of bad luck when it comes to working with inside of a wrestling company that can actually see him as money. But Aiden English, from what I know, he went back to fucking commentary nowadays, which is fine, honestly. I mean, shit, I haven't really seen much of his commentary work, but I've heard he's been pretty good. I feel bad for Ryback. Man, well, it's been long enough to stream, so I can say this. Fuck Ryback. Fuck Ryback. Ryback is someone who just felt too overtitled in his position. And it's like, my dude, you're still a fresh face, but he's acting like he was world champ material because Vince McMahon was trying to push this man to the moon. Whenever the second Ryback came in and he got a little following with the Feed Me More, WWE was doing everything they can to make this guy a world champion material. They even teamed him up with Paul Heyman, which Paul Heyman to this day does not support for him being any former Paul Heyman guy. And it was crazy. Oh no, he got shot for a title. He had got main event matches. He had got some big key matches, especially with CM Punk during the time. And it was like, they was trying to push this man to the moon. And between his terrible way of politicking and his outlandish mindset, that's really what shot it all down for Ryback. It sucks, but that's what happens, really. It's like, if you got to be able to work with the company that you're in, if you can't really like work with the company which you're in, it's like, what can you do? But yeah, I could do without Ryback. Don't get me wrong. If Ryback wasn't like so outlandish, I'm pretty sure Ryback could have had a healthy career in either WWE or even AEW right now. But because he's so outlandish with how he is, it's like he kind of turns himself off as an interest, and that's all of his own fault at the end of the day. Man, wrestling is always interesting. Oh yeah, he was around Tough Enough when they was doing the Nexus thing. Honestly, I say when they was doing the Tough Enough, which I'm happy they stopped. When they was doing the Tough Enough, I felt like the Nexus version of Tough Enough, the one that led to everybody being a Nexus member on the fresh NXT, that was actually good. It sucks all of it got shot down because they had John Cena defeat the whole group in an epic survival match, but it's like, if that didn't happen, there could have been more to come out of the Nexus group, to be honest. I mean, yeah. Like I said, if he wasn't such a bad person to work with, especially in the backstage area, who knows? Ryback probably could have been a multi-time like Intercontinental champ or a US champ. I don't know what to say. They probably could have thrown him in a random tag team for no reason. Just throw him with someone energetic to just keep on the feed be more gimmick and just add fire to the flame. You know what I'm saying? That's like probably the best I could have seen it. No, Bronson Reed's a star. Bronson Reed is a star, bro. Bronson Reed is someone who I can see being a future Intercontinental Champion. Like, I see it right now. It's just, they gotta give it time. Honestly, yeah, they gotta give it a little bit of time, but at the same time, they're doing it in the middle of Sami Zayn getting the belt. And it's like, Sami's not a bad champion, but at the same time, I kind of feel like Bronson Reed would be a better pick for right now. Like, I really do hope Bronson Reed becomes Intercontinental Champ soon. Him or Chad Gable. Chad Gable is someone who I feel like should have gotten that WrestleMania moment. Like, that's another moment where it's like, I don't hate the wrestler for getting the spot, but I feel like they should have gave it to this person rather than this person. They should have gave it to Sami, and they should have gave it to Chad Gable, and Chad Gable be the Intercontinental Champion because he had more of a believing story. He had more of a believing history, and he had more of a reasoning. And what's crazy, they made him a part of the reason why Sami Zayn became champion, but not him becoming champion. That shit right there drives me crazy because it's like, what kind of sense do you make of doing that? Like, seriously. Do a tournament, Sami and Chad in finals. I mean, honestly, I could see that, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like the tournament was a little much. Do a tournament, Sami versus Chad in the finals. Otis screws Chad. Sami versus Bronson. Whoever wins, but Bronson needs to enter as champion. Yeah, it's an easy way to do it, honestly. I mean, that sounds like an easy way of doing it. I just feel like it should have been more of just, what was it, the gauntlet? I feel like Chad Gable should have came out of the gauntlet on top, went on to WrestleMania, had a very strong, convincing match, but beats Gunther. Gunther then is defeated. Chad Gable is the new champ. Chad Gable then has a bunch of rivalries with Sami Zayn and a few others. And then probably after like 3 to 4 months down the line, then he has a rivalry with Bronson Reed to where Bronson Reed then beats Chad Gable. And then you have Bronson Reed as the new Intercontinental Champ. Like I say, just give Chad Gable like a good 5 months as champ and then give it to Bronson Reed in a match where he just decimates Gable. I feel like that could have been something. That could have been interesting. Besides, I don't think Otis needs to turn on Chad. I mean, right now, I think he definitely needs to separate from him, but I don't think he needs to turn on him. But there we go. I just had to set the chat box. Had to fix that real fast. I mean, yeah, I'm keeping him babyface doing it, but it's really more of the fact of like, I feel like Chad wasn't supposed to be a babyface if the idea was to happen. And I honestly feel like he wasn't, I mean, not a babyface, a heel. I feel like he wasn't supposed to be a heel. I like Chad Gable as a heel right now. I like Chad's heel work, but I feel like for the storyline idea to work, Chad would have had stayed babyface first, then take it from Gunther, and then lose the belt to Bronson Reed. And then once he lose the belt to Bronson Reed, then it could be a heel story. But I will admit, as much as I hate how they chose Sami over Chad for the belt, they did make a convincing reasoning for Chad to go crazy in a way to where now he's a heel because he just can't seem to get the job done. He can't seem to get the belt. So it's like, right now, the story is convincing, but Chad just seems like he was more meant to be that baby face that earned the belt. But what I'm seeing though, I am seeing him turning more into the cocky version of Kurt Angle. I do want to see perked Kurt Angle version of him, but the cocky side of Kurt Angle kind of works with what I'm wanting to see out of Chad Gable right now. So it's like, I do want to see where the story leads to, because what I want it to lead to down the line, Chad Gable becomes champion because of everything that happened. Okay, what you got? What you got? Chaos Theory to Reed. Sammy throws Chad out the ring and pins Bronson for the steal. It could. I could see it. It possibly could work for like the upcoming match, especially for the fact that like Sammy was attacking Chad so much. I can see it to where Chad gets close after the Chaos Theory, just for Sammy to catch him when he doesn't suspect it, throws him out the ring, and then steal the pin. And Sami Zayn, face or heel, is a person that's not afraid to do something dirty in order to get a victory. If it's underhanded, he'll do it, even face or heel. So I could see that. I can really see that, honestly. Chad would be so livid, like, yeah, he would be pissed. And it'll lead him more into a factor of being more of a heel. But right now, he still's with his group. I saw a little story idea that put him in a stable with the Creed Bros. The Creed brothers with Chad Gable, I feel will be a more convincing heel type of group rather than him and Otis and Tozawa. It doesn't work. It doesn't work with Otis and Tozawa because they're too babyface. Their personality is way too babyface. Well, yeah, Sammy doesn't have a reason to be a heel. Like, he hasn't had a real reason to be a heel ever since the Bloodline stuff. The Bloodline stuff was the last time he was a heel, but we don't need that currently at this point. There's no reason for it right now. Right now, Sami Zayn is more appealing being the underdog fighter that he is. So it's like, I have no problem with Sammy staying babyface. My only problem is just I want that belt to get on to Chad Gable. Bronson Reed down in the future, definitely, multi-time if anything. But right now, I want Chad Gable to get it. Because Chad Gable's someone who deserves a single belt. He hasn't gotten a single belt the whole career he's been up in WWE at this point. Wait, what did he just win? Oh yeah, true. I mean, honestly, I feel like they're already moving with that. Like, he won the Battle Royal, so right now he's going up for the Intercontinental title. Because I believe the next pay-per-view, yeah, at Kings and Queens, it's a triple threat that's going to come up. It's going to be Sami Zayn, Chad Gable, and Bronson Reed. And they're using the Andre the Giant Battle Royale as the reason for his placement there. So, I mean, they're already implementing it perfectly already. It's just, I don't think WWE will be willing to make a short reign for Sammy. I'm pretty sure Sammy won't mind, but I don't see a reason, though, honestly. So, I mean, there is some thoughts in that idea. Oh no, I'm very interested to see what they're gonna do at King and Queen of the Ring. Like, the pay-per-view, the tournaments they're doing right now for it, I like it. But it sucks that like they had programming issues, so it's like we're not going to get to see all the matches for the tournament. Some of them are only house shows, and it's like, well, damn. Don't get me wrong, it gives something interesting for the house shows that get those matches, because now they're getting a special matchup that you won't get anywhere else. Why is Tama in it? To be honest, I don't even know. I really don't even know why Tama is a part of it, of all people. I would think, yeah, it should be Solo, because it's like, if Solo's trying to establish himself as pretty much the new leader of the Bloodline, one thing he said specifically was that he need to get wins. Solo said this coming off the fact that ever since he beat John Cena at a WrestleMania from last year, my boy has been on a losing streak nonstop. Most of his losses has been rematches with Cody Rhodes and LA Knight on the house shows and getting his ass beat. So it's like, if he's going to really be the new leader of the Bloodline, Why not have the new tribal chief, as he so calls himself, become king of the ring? It was more convincing. For Tama to be a part of it, that's really confusing. Why doesn't speak anymore? Are you talking about Tama not speaking? I feel like it's only for the gimmick. Because here's the thing. With the bloodline thing they're doing now, the idea was that Solo was always named to be an heir of the bloodline. Not Solo? Yeah, I'm about to say Tama, right? Because with Tama, it's like here's the reason. The storyline is mainly based off of Solo being the new leader of the bloodline. Oh no, you mean Solo. He is talking more. Yeah, I'm about to say, if you watch the last couple of SmackDowns, Solo is actually speaking a lot more. Like he's doing it slowly, but he's speaking a lot more now, to be honest. I thought you was talking about Tonga. I mean, like, Tama Tonga has a clear reason why he wouldn't be talking. But yeah, Solo, he is talking. Yeah, I'm about to say, Solo in NXT was a big trash talker. I hated the fact he wasn't talking much when Roman was around. That's the part I don't understand. But now he's finally talking more since they decided to do the new thing with having him being the new tribal chief. That's something that I've noticed that I like now. I feel like we're going to get more of that trash talking side in the future. But for right now, he's doing the whole ominous, I'm the leader of the new ruthless bloodline, so I need to stand out. So, I mean, we're seeing more of it. We're going to see more of it. It's a lot of times, too, we forget that wrestlers are best when they take their times elevating their personality to a next level over and over and over. If we have them shoot straight up to where we want them to do, the interest will die out just as fast as they shot up. If we let them build slowly to what we want them to get to, it will be a better, longer, and lasting effect. Like, I would say, for example, Cody Rhodes. I disagree with Cody Rhodes losing his opportunity at the belt last year WrestleMania, but it did help bring more interest into him having to go through a whole nother year of bullshit just to finally win it this year. So it's like, that's something I definitely could see. You mentioned LA Knight earlier. Have you noticed he's falling off the match card? He's on every show. Yeah, I noticed that. It's like his popularity is still there. LA Knight's popularity is still alive. It's just, I don't know. WB has been confusing me lately because it's like they've shot him to a straight main event position, which he deserves. He's fire on promos. He's great in his matchups. Even if he stumbles, he picks himself up better than anybody else. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, he stumbles sometimes, but he picks himself up so well. The stumbles aren't that bad. You could actually ignore all of his stumbles and just be like, that's LA Knight. Because he's cocky, but he knows he's going to make a mistake and not give a fuck. He's just going to move on. But yeah, I don't know what they're doing with LA. To me, I feel like LA Knight should be the next person to take the belt off of Logan Paul. I feel like LA Knight should be the newest US champion. Because if he can't be WWE champion because of Cody Rhodes, make LA Knight the US champ. It will fit his look. It will fit what he's doing. You can keep his momentum, and he's already on fire. LA Knight is a clear champion, just walking around without a belt. Give him the US title. He could do wonders with that belt. I can see it. Plus, the megastar being the one to dethrone the guy who's such a big social media presence kind of makes even more sense, because it's a star power taking out a star power for that star to become a bigger star. Hence the megastar. It's wordplay wise, it even works. Oh yeah, the promos versus promos would be nice. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like Logan Paul. Like, I like him being a heel. I like him with his promo work because he sounds natural like himself while adding a little bit more of an asshole thing to it. LA Knight is right now currently literally one of the top 3, I would say, promo wise in WWE. Like, Out of active rostered, out of full-time active wrestlers, LA Knight is a #1 when it comes to promos. Throw him against Logan Paul, who is another top guy at promos currently right now. Have them in a program together, bro. We might get some classic promo scenes that we haven't seen in a while. So it's possible. It's possible. And then thinking about it too, promo guy against promo guy, no matter what, the U.S. title is going to be talked about in a very high manner, in a high respectful manner, regardless on if it stays on Logan or if it goes to LA Knight. And already Logan's doing a good job as the U.S. champ. I don't mind him doing the part-time wrestler thing because he's not technically meant to be a full-time wrestler. He's meant to just be a guy that's coming from a different field and just happens to be really good at it. I dropped my bottle cap. There we go. Yeah, I'm one of those people sometimes. I gotta fidget with something while I'm talking sometimes. It just happens. But yeah, I can see it. I would love those programs. Those programs would be fire. They would be really nice. But all right, I could talk up wrestling forever. If anything, I'm gonna say we could save more of these talks tomorrow. Please, Epic, if you're around tomorrow, definitely join up on the stream. I enjoy talking with you. You definitely helped me embrace more of my wrestler side because I enjoy this. But to everybody, as well as to the homies here in the streams, thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the MyRise for today. We will continue. I want to say around 3 p.m. we'll get on tomorrow, and we will continue the MyRise story with Dawn Dynamic Matoda rising her fame as the greatest women's champion of all time. And of course, we can return more with some wrestling talk because I love wrestling talk. I could do this all day.
New homie. What? What the?
Hey, see, thank you for the follow, homie. Much respect. Like I said, if you ever want to just come around in the stream to talk wrestling, even if I'm not streaming wrestling, I'm so open to it. I'm kind of like that too. I'm kind of socially awkward at times, but I'm so open to chatting to people, like especially if it was here. So I always twitch when I'm chatting, texting, so. Oh yeah, I totally understand what you mean. I totally understand. I don't fully come off like it, but trust me, I'm a person that deals with some social anxiety moments here and there to where I took the time over the years to try to work on them better. So I totally understand, bro. That's why I'm always welcome to, like, you know, if you ever want to be somebody to just talk about anything, sure, why not? I'm always down to chat with somebody, you know, meet some new people, find some new interesting stuff. But yeah, my fault, I gotta get back to this outro. But thank you again for the follow, homie. I will see you tomorrow if you're around, definitely. But other than that, as you and everybody else, have a good night. Enjoy y'all night. Hope y'all have a good day and all that stuff. I will see y'all later. Yup, yup.